You just think it's just gonna be a normal day.
Casual.
You can boot it up.
No,
so you just think, oh, awesome. Against stream. All right. That's cool. You tune in, and this fucker is playing NSO N64 online. I was so fucking mad.
But I got it specifically because I was asked, hey, do you want to play Mario Party?
Okay, so it just took time, but those times I asked you to play GoldenEye, oh no, it's $50.
It's $50. You know how many coins I used?
When I play, and then when GoldenEye was at the height of the hype, you know, when it first came out, people,
my God, I'm being yelled at.
People thought it wouldn't ever happen. It finally happened. People rejoice. And what do we get paid with? Nothing.
I'm being put on blast.
And then someone proposes Mario Party once. I swear I hear something.
Holy shit! What the fuck is that? Oh fuck! I knew I heard something. Oh my god, that actually got the fucking... That actually scared me, dude. Holy shit.
Oh my god, hi. Hi everyone. I am definitely getting rid of that sound effect. I am sleepy za today.
You can I'm the ultimate. I'm like amazing grace. I'm on rock and roll. Never rock this place. All super fly. Nigga double wide. Psychon fly. The big time to ride. They'll sack the share. Bring it back to Blair. And long hair sweet.
Oh, don't take your hat off. He did not. That was not okay.
Rebel, yeah. I won't live to tell. So if you do.
And here he is! Oh no! Apart from that, you've missed a couple of times this season, but not me. We might have actually not lost it again, but I could be a couple of goals. I'm after around the caca. Oh, check! You win! Guys, check's doing this.
That was a weird win. That was a weird win.
They missed out, dude.
She's a strong girl boss, I see.
Tip $2. He's only playing the game like this because he got supplied with food for today.
She's a strong girl boss.
Waiting to plump up with
You wish you were a girl boss, you fucking femboy. I'm gonna start calling DSP a femboy until I get in trouble for it.
No, this guy doesn't fuck around. It's fine. It's fine. You're okay. Calm down. Calm down. This guy just does not fuck around.
I'm good, I swear.
Is by the tail. Woo. Yes, be entranced with my tail. It's the tail stream now. Oh! Never mind. Never mind. No, you didn't see anything.
No, my balls, I'm so fucked. He pulled the, oh, no, I'm fucked.
Hey, look, it's Dickhead McFrog.
Yeah, look at him over there, that fat fuck. What are you up to today, Manuel? Alright, I need a small team.
Theory is so true.
You come with me. Everybody pick up a bomb, please. We still gotta go in there and murder that guy.
True. I mean, thankfully,
No!
Oh, the switch bug.
No!
He's kind of alarming, isn't he?
Shit.
Get him. Oh no, he's got a bomb.
Yeah, I know. Idiot. You idiot.
I've never seen him do that.
I think the yellow pigman fucking lived too.
This was a mistake! I hate you all! Oh no! I hate all of you! Oh fuck, alright, let's edit this and let's see, what's the cooldown? Redemption, fuck,
What? God, okay. We got a little too excited.
No, help, I got squished. Help! Step bro, help, I'm stuck in the stairs.
Alright, come on, man. Let's fight. Where are you at? I'm here.
Unmas! One more. Oh, here we go! Here we go! Come on, baby! Come on! Come on! No!
Says my bussy is a tool to turn glizzies into pleasured glizzies. I embrace my role.
Yes! That fits perfect!
It did.
That's huge news. Wow.
Okay. Also, did you know
Anything down here?
that they're making a Willy Wonka inspired Xbox Series X and controller? Yes, it is correct.
They are making a Willy Wonka controller.
Purchase. But
Is this big news?
Right now. I guess it's supposed to tie in with
Willy Wonka controller, dude.
Here. And so there it's like a
You like that? Oh my god!
Was that wasn't even part of the plan, was it?
It was, bro! What are you talking about?
Yeah, the flash was supposed to kill him.
Yes, I knew it said teleport. I read the fucking thing. I can read. What was really crazy about that is I did the roll, I did the teleport to hit him, and then I flashed. So I could have died during that.
You could have died so easily.
Yeah, I risked everything for the fucking clip.
I think that was...
Ladies and gentlemen, Garfield and friends.
We're ready to party! We're ready to party, we're ready! I hope you you bring lots of spaghetti. I'm scared. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Dancing, fiesta, romancing, siesta, samba, la bamba. Ay caramba, disguises, surprises, and pies all sizes. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Garfield and friends.
And pay attention. There'll be a test at the end.
So, some more stuff is coming out about Jer today. So, Brittany Venti is beginning to retaliate after the things that it's been discovered that Jer has said some things to her in the past, and Jer may have thought that some of these things were forgotten about, left to the sands of time. Turns out, not only does the internet never forget, hammerhead sharks don't forget either. I thought it was just elephants that had good memory, but apparently it's a little bit more than that. So I guess Miss Venti was watching the Kino Casino last night and heard some of the comments that Quartering made about her, and one of the many, many historic clips they were going through, in which, you know, because she was featured in some of those clips, and then I think in another clip he was just talking about her like off the cuff while she wasn't there. So of course she saw this, she put out her own video, which I haven't seen yet, but apparently it's pretty good. Put out her own video covering the controversy, and is responding to him bringing her up in the past by bringing him up in the present by going into their DMs. I believe this is what's happening. I believe this is the current development. So yeah, so we're getting messages like this coming out now. I don't have the context for this. I do not. But apparently she's also alleging that the Quartering wanted to cheat on his wife. He says the Quartering wanted to cheat on his wife by flirting with one of Brittany Venti's friends. The stuff is coming out about that too. Again, I'm only seeing the headlines. I'm only skimming the headlines, guys. I don't know what the full story is. This is a developing story, guys. But well, hey there, everybody. Hello there. Hello, hello, welcome. Howdy doing, hullabaloo, and all that good stuff too. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. I hope everyone's having a good Thursday evening here. I hope this Thursday evening is finding you about as well as it has found me. Big ups to the dinguses out there, the dingers, the dongers, the ding-dongs, the swollen double underscore ones, and expanded style individuals, peoples, and persons existing in the right here, right now, present day, present time, and the bigger big ups to the dinguses, the dingers, the dongers, the ding-dongs, the swollen double underscore ones, and expanded style individuals, peoples, and persons who may or may not surely be existing in the immediate and far-flung future. Yeah, I don't know what Ginger is going on about there, but thank you, Easy Money. Appreciate it. The 26 months at Tier 1 for 39 months in total. Wow. Those 39 months could have gone to anybody, and yet you chose to give them to me, and I appreciate you for giving them to me. But, you know what, Pablo, can we get that back on stream? Get it back on stream there, Pablo, thank you. I don't know what he meant by this. Acting a little female-coded. Is that what happened to me? Is that why we keep rating so many suspicious people? I've got no clue. But, yes. Big ups, Golem. Big ups Easy Money again. Big ups Kusarin. Big ups Blue William. Big ups Red Animator. Jer is worse at Crimson than the Eye-Eating Ogre. I did post that just now. So in necessarily not drama-related news, Jer is also failing at Crimson Desert. So now we have DSP, Synthetic Man, Review Tech USA, and the Quartering Jer Binks himself. All of these people are failing in Crimson Desert. I guess it's time to admit the game just isn't good, right? Like, the game is trash. Like, it's a failure of game design. Like, nobody knows how to play the game. The puzzle concepts aren't explained accurately, intricately to the player for them to understand. The player does not learn. The player does not grow. They should have saw that, they should have watched that God of War summit. I guess the developers just couldn't understand it because they're Korean. You know, they just couldn't understand the summit presentation with DSP in it because it was in English. But big ups Weagle, Sinister Strike, Pretty sure I said Golem. Zerpatchy, hello, hello. Welcome in, welcome in. Big ups, Silent Assassin 213. Talk about my fruit pie. I had a mini fruit pie here. Very good. It literally looks like the regular sized Hostess fruit pies, but if it got hit by a shrink ray. So it's like some Honey I Shrunk the Kids kind of shit. I have my mini fruit pie here, cherry flavor, very good. Nice little pick-me-up snack before the stream starts properly. Big ups to Golden Cream. Ow. Big ups Awesome Night. Scrolling up, scrolling up. Thank you for the drink. Oh, sorry. I had some Pepsi earlier, but I have water right now. Big ups Discord Merchant. Renny-kun is here. Jay Frosty Beats. Shroom Dukum is here as well. He's listening to me at 2% while doing his own restream. And Sammy Time Gaming, he says the stream is loud. It's always loud, brother. Nothing I can do. Look, I learned in streaming school that it's better to be loud than to be quiet. Because if you're loud, people can easily turn you down. It's very easy to adjust someone who's super loud. But if you're quiet, and if your audio is just so quiet nobody can hear you, you're only able to raise that person's volume up to a certain point. Like, you're only able to make someone as loud as you can. And if the audio itself is just like the bass audio is just that quiet, you can only raise them to a certain volume. It can only be so loud, you know? I kind of just go off that philosophy. When I started streaming, I looked up one OBS guide from like 2020, and it was like 2022, so it was already like 2 years old. And the guy just said, oh yeah, just use the default OBS filters for your mic, and have your audio levels roughly here. And I just copied that, and I have made very small, minor, minuscule adjustments to the audio levels for the various sources over the years. And yeah, I think it works. I mean, like, of course, I pop into other streams, and sometimes their stuff is quieter than what it is, or quieter than mine, or it's louder than mine. But like, every stream is different, right? Sometimes people don't want the game audio as loud because maybe they got a more interactive environment where the game is just like truly in the background, and it's more like you're there 100% there just for the streamer. The game is just an excuse to like have something for your eyes to look at. Kind of like B-roll, right? Like a Leafy video, something like that. The guy just said, "Who the hell is cast form?" Again, I'm not gonna. I already told you this. I told you this last time. I'm not gonna go at him for not understanding like what the Pokemon are, like past Generation 1. Like, maybe some knowledge of cursory knowledge of Gen 2 is to be expected, but I'm not gonna A-log him if he doesn't know like what a Gen 3, Gen 4 Pokemon is. Like, I'm just saying, like, with Pokemania and the whole shebang associated with that in the late 90s, like, you claim to be a gamer and you claim to be a fan, I expect like bare minimum knowledge of like Gen 1 without having to look anything up. That's my threshold there. Like, if you tell me you don't know what the fuck Honage is, fair enough. Like, I'm not gonna expect you to know all of them. Cherry Miss Bears are great, but really only available in a few states. Yeah, I'm threatening myself right now by saying that I even have any. Oh, you guys know where I am. But no, it's pretty good. I got like a box of them here. It's because I haven't tried them in a while, and I think I saw them at the store. I went to the old Dollar General here, and I saw him. I was reminded of King of the Hill. It was like Bobby Hill's favorite snack in that show. I like my cherry pies, Dad. I can't do the Bobby voice. I was like, oh yeah, let me try it. It's been a while since I had some. He's having fun now that he can do gacha. Only thing I would A-log him for is not knowing the type chart. Type chart has seen some changes since Gen 1. But yeah, no, you can still A-log him for the type chart. And not knowing the names of the types. Hey, Chris Phoenix. I'm streaming, but I got you on the second monitor. Nice to know I'm second monitor material. That's what I... Excuse me. I'm still... look, my throat is still felted, guys. As I was saying, I strive to be second monitor material. I know I can never, ever be primary first monitor material, but if I can be secondary monitor material, I know I've done my job. I know I've done my part. I ever boost your audio in a debate? Isn't that what they do in Bloodsports? You get on a debate, and the host makes you 20 times quieter than everybody else? To be honest, a lot of puzzles have obscure shit in them. Know who wasn't failing? Shroom Dukem. Locale filter game. It's a 6-star Pikachu, brother! Have you ever drank Venom before? I have not. Hey, Jerky. Bye, Jerky. Thank you for the 15 stream shriek, Chris Phoenix. Alright, so if you fucking bounced before the end of the last stream, this level sucks. Thankfully, I saved it for the last level of the last stream. So I did get the 100 fly coin remote, and I did the first mission. However, this now means that I have to essentially go through the level twice now in order to do the other 2 remotes. Might not only just be the worst level in the game, quite possibly the worst level across both Gex 2 and Gex 3. Alright, I can ignore the fly coins. We're just moving through the level casually. You gotta do the last 2 remotes here, and then get started on the boss. I'm gonna finish the game. The game gets done. The game gets felted. It gets put into the grave tonight. I'm gonna do whatever I can to get the final remotes, final bonus coins, final paw prints, which, yes, does mean a little bit of backtracking, just a little bit. Just a little bit.
Are you guys playing cards?
He just got confused at his Swin forms. He played that game. Now, come on, that was, what was that, early 2022? Dude, that was like forever ago for that man.
Milton Burley's the name, Humpin's my game.
No! We're already taking L's. Oh, I didn't hit the checkpoint. And even though I already have the 100 fly coin remote, it still kind of hurts me to skip through the fly coins. Chalk it up to my ADHD schizophrenia. I gotta collect everything that's in front of me, even if I have literally no purpose to.
There's a big snake in the plane, John.
The Hercules power-up is okay, but I feel like there's some jank to it. Like, when you try to escape the pillars, like, okay, you push something, right? And then you try to get away from it. It feels like Gex kind of magnetizes to it before you're allowed to fully get away from it. Like, you have to tilt the control stick in a certain direction to actively get Gex to move away from the pillar that you're trying to, move away from, because you've already done moving it to where you wanted to move it to. I explained it terribly, but the next time I get to a pillar, I will explain what I mean. Alright, so mission I'm trying to do is getting the golden apple. I like how it's just casually sitting up there. Might just be easier for me to say that the hitboxes are not correct. Oh, that was close. Big ups Rebsy. Rebsy for the 5 stream streak. He says, wait, I'm not the only one who collects everything, even though you don't have to? No, I have that same issue. I think for me, it's just like, it's there, so why would I not pick it up? And I feel like even though I'm not actually missing anything, in my head, because I so often collect stuff for the purposes of 100%, that when I actively don't go out of my way to do it, I feel like there's something wrong. The only cases where that's not the case is when it's like a firmly established that you don't have to collect all of something, or there's like an infinite amount of a thing. Good example, Wampa fruits in Crash Bandicoot, or like coins in Mario. Like you literally cannot collect every Wampa fruit and every coin. So I don't have a problem stressing out over that. Hey Toka. Hello, sir. Hope you had a good stream. You were doing, you finished Postal 2? I saw you were doing Postal 2. You finished it, and then you did Need for Speed Underground. Oh, here's what I'm talking about. Like, okay, I'm done moving it, and then... You see, like, it's kind of weird, like, he doesn't want to leave the pillar. I guess because, like, while I'm jumping, he's still in the pushing animation. The push... Not the pushing animation, but, like, the pushing state. He's still in the state that he's trying to push something. Get a shout out here. Obviously, if you're not following Tokage Neko, Toka, already, you have something wrong with you. You might have brain problems. You might have to get yourself checked. Toka is a retro enjoyer. Again, just finished Postal 2. I don't know what he thought of the game. I just know that he finished it. But if he played it to completion, this would surely suggest that he at least enjoyed it a little bit. And also playing through Need for Speed right now. Just played through other games as well. Recently played through Fallout London. Playing Stalker. All around good fella, very nice guy, and I see him literally everywhere I go. It must be that damn algorithm. When you have swell friends like Toka, why wouldn't you want to see him everywhere you go? Thank you for the 5-stream streak as well. Why is Gex in heaven? This is the Greek level. The mythology network. So, the level is so big, right? Like, if you go to the VOD for last stream, where I was just going through the level normally, it's a 2-hour segment. The level is that long. Now, apparently it's so big that the N64 version doesn't have the level. It got replaced with a different level. There's actually footage of that in this collection. I think it just would have made more sense to include the N64 versions themselves than just like a video footage of them. Or at least like the Game Boy Color versions. But yeah, the N64 couldn't handle this level, so they had to replace it. I think when it came to the second game's N64 version, when it came to situations like that, they just removed the levels entirely, with no substitution. Except for that one bonus Titanic level, which was, I would say, not worth the compromise of, like, losing a third of the game. Hey, Carly. Hey, Bland Beans. Everywhere you go, you see his face. But it's like, again, he's got a good face. Why wouldn't you want to see it everywhere? Welcome in, Bland Beans. You're the randomly selected appreciated viewer of the stream. Congratulations. Every couple of streams, I choose a person to appreciate. And this time it's you! Whoa! Don't you feel special? I hope your Gexing is hard. Well, I'm trying to. Thing is, we're nearing the end of the game. After this, I have a boss fight, and then 2 more levels, and then that's it. The issue is the levels are getting longer. And then I gotta backtrack in some cases. But I was fully prepared last stream to do, like, all the levels in the third hub world, including this one, like, all on that stream. But it took 2 hours just for the first mission of this one, because I didn't understand the layout, and I kept dying, and I was attempting to get all 100 fly coins on one go for the extra remote, and I couldn't do that. So, I after the 2 hours just to do the first mission, I was like, okay, yeah, I'm just gonna come back to it on frickin' Thursday. And here we are now! Hi, Knock. Welcome in, Knock. Well, you're not enjoying the Pokemon Champions chill right now? And big ups again, Carly. I haven't seen you in a minute. How are you doing? He's already wanting hand-holding. Brother, he just got done playing Legend Z-A. Hand-holding for what? Did he already forget the typing? He's playing Pokemon Fire Red right now. You know, it only has 200 Pokemon in it. The Champions. It's Pokemon Champions time. I love it. I love it. There's not even that many type combinations to remember. There's only 200 Pokemon out of, like, over 1,000. The only not fully evolved Pokemon in it, in the base roster, is Pikachu. Out of, well, let's face it, probably obligation.
They let you in the army?
I'm doing apples. So, I can't remember if you were awake, but I figured out where to get the final fly coins by freezing the Roman soldiers and then, like, tail whipping them. So I did get the 100 remote, in addition with the statue remote. So I got 2 of those in one go. So now I gotta do the apples and then the rainbow mission. But yeah, like as you're watching me go through the level, it's pretty. What were they thinking? Like, there's so much backtracking involved here because of the Hercules power-up. Oh, and the ice breath. Yeah, I would have thought they were just invincible. Damn it. What if we made Showdown bad? That was my assessment of it when they revealed it. Thing is, he doesn't know how to play competitive people. He barely knows how to play regular Pokemon. It's still amusing, though, because this game is made to ease people into the aspect of competitive Pokemon. Again, it exists to serve as the vehicle to service that side of the fan base, so that the mainline games don't have to be as focused on it as much. So, I did it again. I literally did it again. I gotta stop karate kicking. But I watched the Frogmire video on it, because of course Frogmire's got coverage on it already. And he says the game does a terrible job of actually introducing people who aren't into competitive Pokemon to competitive Pokemon. If that's true, that is unfortunate. Like, I'm not saying force tutorials, but if the idea is that, like, that's the vehicle for competitive Pokemon going forward, the least they can do is, like, try to ease people into it who aren't already into it. It's a free-to-play game, so, like, it only makes sense, right? The thinking might even be that you would go from Champions, if you don't already play a mainline game, you would go from Champions to, like, start playing mainline games. Like, what's your inspiration to do that if the game doesn't even teach you how to play? He's winning his first online match. It starts you off with bots, unless you're saying he's past the bots. If it's supposed to ease you in, does that mean your mom at the start of the game gives you 20 Spike and Stealth Rod TMs? No, you get like a free roll, and then you're able to pick one Pokemon from the free roll, and the Pokemon has like a decked out kit already. But you got your free rolls and your paid rolls, you know, your typical gacha shit. The last apple was so lost on how to get it. It's right here. I cheesed it, though, to be honest. Oh, let me scroll up. Are we watching something today, Dingy? Nah, I'm just gonna chill out. Princess Peach was the protagonist. She probably would be dressed as Palutena from Kid Icarus Uprising. They ought to port that to Switch already. I want to Switch 2. Can you imagine having a typing chart on a second monitor next to a chat? Yeah, just to have it up for quick reference. You know, you don't even need to pull up a you don't even need to pull up a webpage for it. Most Pokemon games, I'm pretty sure, at least Legend Z-A, if you open it up, there's a little pamphlet in there that gives you the whole type chart. I think the Mafia level is the last level I would consider bad, but that might be a hot take in the Gex community. Well, that's gonna be the next one that we're gonna do. The kids suck too. He doesn't know what EVs are. On that front, I can't go too hard at him. It's not like the games casually explain what EVs are either. This is how you do it, Golem. Actually, I'm sure there's an easier way, but this is my way. Like that. I know, Golem's beside himself right now. How would you know to do that? How would you know to do that? I did finish the level, you know? Yeah. True. That is true. But, how am I supposed to know if you did every objective? Hey, Praise the Sun. Hey, Rent Check. How do you not know what EVs are? No, not Eevee the Pokemon. Eevee as an effort value. Effort values are the hidden... they're like a hidden integer for each stat that shows you... See, it's even difficult for me to explain it without showing it to you, because it's an invisible stat. The later games show it, but, like, Fire Red doesn't show you the EVs. I'm pretty sure. The later games have, like, stat divisions showing what the effort values are. Basically, as your Pokemon is trained, you know, it doesn't count if you use rare candies on it, but as you train your Pokemon by going through the game, it will earn stats. Aside from the stat ups it gets through level ups or vitamins or something like that, it will earn stats just by defeating Pokemon, and the stats that it acquires, it's a limited number. It's up to like a certain amount in each stat, right? Let's say you have a pool of 500 points to spend, and these 500 points can be allocated to different stat levels. So let's say 500 points up to 200 per stat. So if you have 500 points to work with, 200 can go into attack, 200 can go into speed, and then the remaining 100 can go into like defense or something. Something like that's basically what effort values are. And I know I don't have the numbers right, but like understand that I'm going off the cuff. So you don't get to see what these values are in the older games. In the newer games, I'm pretty sure like there's like stuff like super training that shows you what it is. But in the older games, you don't get to see that. And then you earn these 500 points by doing stuff like, again, like just playing the game normally. It's just never told to you. It's never it's never shown to you. So let's say defeating a side that gives you 2 defense points of effort values. And then you just keep progressively grinding those up until you have you hit your max of 500. So your casual team might end up with something like your starter having a schizophrenic division of those values. Like, oh, I have 40 HP stats, and then I got 100 attack. I got like 30 defense, 70 special attack, 80 special defense, and it's all because, you know, you spent the whole adventure defeating different types of Pokemon that give you varying amounts of effort values. Again, a disgusting, awful explanation. But that's the best way I could explain it. And if it's hard for me to explain it, imagine trying to explain it to a kid normally. And then on top of that, there's this thing called individual values, IVs, which aren't really relevant anymore in the newer games. In fact, I think they got rid of them entirely in Champions. But individual values used to be just like randomly, your Pokemon would have IVs, individual values up to like 31 in different stats and shit. And this can affect it. Affect what its final stat output is. I'm doing a terrible job at this. But you know how nature... You know what natures are, surely. So you have like the Jolly Nature, which gives you more speed. Now imagine if you have 2 Jolly Nature Pokemon, but some of the stats differ. This could be because of individual values and effort values. The individual values, those are like intrinsic, and you can't change them. And then you also have the effort values, which are the little points I was saying earlier that you get from defeating Pokemon throughout the game. So 2 Pokemon can have the same nature, same ability, same held item. They can have, like, they can look identical. But because of how effort values and individual values work, they can end up having different stats. And again, the later games appear to have place like a de-emphasis on the individual values. It seems like they're getting rid of those entirely, but effort values still exist, and I know Champions focuses on the effort values. You're able to directly allocate where the effort value points are distributed. So again, in my hypothetical, you get like 500 to work with, and then you're able to distribute those to the different stats you want. So if you want more attack, distribute out to 200 of those 500 into attack, and then you get a little bit more of attack stat, and stuff like that. I do not like these skeletons. Ah, yes, use the word intrinsic when talking to a kid. That'll work. Using a Azumarill against Whimsicott Dinga and saying they're cheating. Well, I don't know what to say to that. Plan better, I guess. He's full clown mode right now. Phil tries to disconnect from Pokemon Champions, but he reloaded the game too soon. He loaded the game right back into the match that he was losing. Well, of course a game like that would have some sort of disconnect protection. Obviously.
My tail says hello.
Ah, this karate kick has to be specific. I just don't like this gimmick here. Completely slows down the flow of the gameplay. I am not a fan. And I fell off. You know slightly more now, the more you know. Yeah, Harpy's in the Greek level. Who would've thunk it? Okay, now you go over here. one final skeleton here that you have to freeze. Oh my god, of course. One last hit for the road. Will that Pokemon list be on the test? Yes. Are you kidding?
Columns or pillars, it's all Greek to me.
Oh, right on fight. How fortunate. God, get me out of here. I made that look easy, but only because I was already familiar with the layout from the last stream. IV is basically eugenics? That is true. Yeah, it is basically eugenics. IV is just like, again, the innate value that you cannot change. Well, I think there's like the bottle cap item that you can use to max it out, but sometimes you'll have like 2 Pikachu, again, with the same nature, but they still have different stats because of how individual values, the eugenics, and the effort values, which is the values you get from defeating Pokemon, how those are allocated. So same nature, but the final stats differ. Like 512 for EVs? I was close. Effort value stopped mattering after level 30. He quit? He just dashboarded. The guy cheated online. He had my weakness.
Let's get it on.
Means you may need to watch some of the champion stream later. Probably. Some of them assholes and cheating because they trained up to always have the first turn. No, there is no training up. Unless he means like trained up prior to transferring the champions from like Pokemon Home. I mean, he has access to the same tools that they do. Transfer your own Pokemon, motherfucker. Or he's just gonna deal with what the game gives him. The game gave him gacha, so he's just gonna deal with it. He's just gonna deal with the hand that he's dealt and then claim that he's, oh, I'm just doing the raw, real experience. I'm experiencing the game the same as anyone else would without an advantage. This is what they want from a first-time player. All that IV and EV talk boils down to, if you even care, get 10 Pokemon at the same level, pick the one you like most when it comes to stat, then pump it full of stat boosting items so you min-max stat you want. Correct! And then, like, you'll still have to care about the nature, and then other things, like, does it have the ability you want? Do you have the held item that you want on it? In some annoying cases, the hold item that you want to give it is, like, it's got, like, a 5% chance to spawn on a Pokemon that you have to go hunting for. Alright, this one is just get to the end of the rainbow. Hey, Obama. Hello, President Obama. But check this out, Golem. How would you know to do that? You wouldn't have guessed that? I didn't guess it either. Dogsplain had not played the game before, but he had told me at some point on the last stream to, like, consider freezing the Roman soldiers. And, you know, I considered that he had said that. I kept it in the back of my head, back of my neck, back of my mind. But I didn't actually do that until like an hour later when I was desperately trying to look for the final 8 fly coins. Come to find out, it's from the 8 Roman soldiers in a level. It's Pokemon. I don't even think he has played Blue, Red, and Yellow back today. He said he played Blue, but not for a long time. But if you go back to earlier times of him talking about him playing Gen 1 back in the day, we're talking like old clips. He'll speak about it with more familiarity than he presents now when he talks about it while playing Pokemon Red. Oh, I just played it for a little bit, yeah. DSP probably talking about how he trained up his IVs in Blue back in the 90s. Now see, I don't think IVs existed in Gen 1. I think they were introduced with Gen 2 or 3. In Gen 1, they took a different form, but they still mattered. Like, if you transferred your Pokemon to Pokemon Stadium 1 and 2, the training still mattered. It was just, it was programmed differently. I believe it was called stat values, but the idea was basically the same. They were just calculated differently because of how the Game Boy worked. but they were overhauled in the I think it was Gen 2 or Gen 3. They were overhauled and then turned into like effort values and individual values. And natures, of course, weren't introduced until Gen 3. Okay, it was Gen 2 then? Well, yeah, there you go.
Playboy Mansion,
Yeah, you'll hear him say that he got all 150 in blue, but this simply can't be possible with what he's said about the game whenever he talks about him playing it. No, I did it without trading. Actually impossible. Factually impossible. You're a liar. You lie. You're a lying liar who lies. And I'm calling you out, idiot. It's impossible because he's friendless. At that time, yeah, he had not met Rambo and Howard yet. I guess he wasn't a big fan of old school Pokemon. Bill says, "What the hell is Dick Fat?" I'll start spamming cat emotes in Seven's chat. Dick Fat, huh? What the hell is that? Look, I'll echo Frogmire's sentiments if it does. Like, I think it should explain what the abilities do and what the items do. Like, yeah, if the idea is to use it as a vehicle for competitive, and you want to get new people into it as a free-to-play Pokemon game that you don't have to spend $80 on, it should at the bare minimum have some sort of tutorial beyond, like, oh, let's have you fight, like, 2 or 3 bots before you can start fighting actual people. Like, actual, of course, optional, but an actual tutorial. Maybe have some sort of lexicon that explains all the abilities, all the items. And of course, Phil won't read that, but, like, at least have that there for other people. Like, how is it supposed to be an intro to competitive Pokemon if it can't even do that right? Thank you for the hydrate. Let me go ahead and do that. They need to have more optional tutorials. Yeah. Like, it literally could not hurt. The commercial for the game shows people playing it on their phones, and they're on the bus, and they're all having fun. I'm hard-pressed to say that's ever something that's going to happen in reality if there's not anything in there that actually streamline the learning process for someone just getting in. Or, hell, getting back into it. Maybe you played in Gen 1, you haven't had a Switch, you owned no Nintendo handhelds or consoles since the Game Boy, you want to get back into it, free-to-play Pokemon game, and it teaches you how to play. It's about the accessibility, right? So the accessibility issue for now would be if you just want to get back into it. Oh, you have to have a Switch. Oh, you gotta have Pokemon Home. You gotta have Switch Online. Oh, you gotta have to play through an 80-hour RPG. Not everybody has time for that, even if you have nostalgia for the series back in the day. If you get, like, the mobile version, you can clear all of that, and you get to play with Pokemon through the gacha, and sure, you don't own them, you're renting them or whatever, but, like, it's still, you have something, right? It's got ideas, but it's got none of the execution. The rest will be on Switch first, even though 90% will play on phone. I don't know if 90% would be an accurate assessment. Blood got the starters without trading. It is possible in Yellow. If you play Yellow, it is possible to get all Gen 1 starters in one file without having to trade. It does require you to complete some side quests though, but they're not too hard. You do gacha pulls and you don't own the Pokemon, you get a license to use one? Yes. There's a permanent recruit in which you keep them, but you're still limited. If you're completely free to play, you have 30 slots. And it increases by 5 every time you go up in online rank. But think of all the Pokemon in the game, there's 200 available. Not even like all 1,000 are in at the moment. I imagine just like any other gacha, you're gonna fucking add them over time, like waifu banners and shit. Like your Nikkei waifu banners, but like the Pokemon version. Hey guys, it's the I don't know who's not in the game. It's the Inteleon banner. It's the Cinderace banner. So they'll add Pokemon periodically back into the game that should have had all of them at launch. So I imagine that's how they'll get people to keep on coming back, just on the off chance that their favorite is added into the game. But yeah, so if you want to do a permanent recruit, you have to have like the currency and do the permanent one. If you do the regular one, it's just a temporary license. And I'm pretty sure on top of that, even if you do the permanent recruit, I believe they stay in Champions. They can't be sent back to Pokemon Home. So you don't actually own them in the context of like being able to transfer them to other Pokemon games. The only Pokemon that can like go back and forth between Champions and Home would be the ones that you send there yourself from other $70, $60 Pokemon games. Whatever Pokemon you get within Champions stays in Champions. If you get the licensed ones, those go away after a set time. If you get the permanent recruit, you have them permanently, but they're still stuck within Champions. And then again, with the slots, 30 slots if you're a freebie. If you get the Battle Pass, 1,000 slots. Jeez! Oh, that's as many Pokemon as there are in existence. Oh, just like $7, you get like 1,000 slots? But you see what you see like what I'm talking about with the monetization, right? You start you out with such a pitiful number, almost as if on purpose. And just for the measly sum of $7 you too can expand your storage slots to 1,000. It's supposed to tempt you, right? Because eventually, even with your like, you know, playing the game normally free to play, leveling up, getting your rank ups by playing online. Sure, you can get the occasional 5-slot buff to your barracks, but at some point, you're gonna hit the limit, and then you're gonna be tempted to spend $7 to increase it all the way to 1,000, and then you won't ever have to worry anymore. But that's how they reel you in. You already got tricked into buying the Battle Pass, so you may as well just keep continuing it and keep getting the Battle Pass every time they do a new one every month. Can we just skip to Nintendo knocking on my door, taking my money for existing? I don't know what they were thinking. They should have just made Pokemon Stadium 3. But they probably would have fucked that up. So that might also be a jinx. Alright, so that level's done. I think we're ready for the boss. The boss and then 2 more regular style levels. Yeah, I think we're ready. I think something happened with the transparency on this one. Our gym badge is basically a license dingus. Yes. I don't know how the Pokemon recognize it, but the Pokemon recognize your license and then decide to obey you accordingly depending on the level of badges that you have, the amount of badges you have. If you buy the pass, the next one comes, do you keep the 1,000 slots? You do. You do. There's like two types of passes. The starter pack, which just gives you tickets, to my knowledge, and then the battle pass, which is what you want, and it's for the slot increase. The thing is, like, 1,000 slots is appealing, right? Because that's the amount of Pokemon that are currently in existence, roughly around 1,000, a little bit over 1,000. But there's only 200 Pokemon max in the game, so it's like it's at the same time like understandable, but also overkill because there's not even 1,000 total Pokemon in the game right now. Anyway, we have the Lizard of Oz. Watch out for pesky wrestlings, lions, tigers, and Gex. Oh my! This guy was in concept art for the last game. When I got the 100% ending, it showed concept art. He was supposed to be a regular enemy, so they resurrected him from the gutter and made him into a boss in this one. Also, I'm the Tin Man. I'm Iron Dent. Oh, I guess I was supposed to get on the cannon. What? Yeah, Pokemon Champions has a battle pass. This shit was a whole level. I love Tin Man Gex. I like the aesthetic. Like this should have been the level over for the Fairy Tail level. The Fairy Tail level should have had this aesthetic. Wizard of Oz is a fairy tale. It's the American fairy tale. Pokemon is doomed. Brother, it's been doomed since Gen 7. Okay, like that. Am I only allowed to get 1 HP per cycle? Get away from me. It was a very unfortunate situation with the game all around. I don't think there's a single person sweeping for it. I said it last night, but Joe Merrick, the guy who runs Cerebi, one of the most popular Pokemon fan sites, even he says that VGC should focus on Gen 9 going forward. It should use Gen 9 rather than Champions until Gen 10 is out. But then who's to say if Gen 7, who's to say if Gen 10 will even have competitive aspects in it? Again, like Champions exists so they can focus on competitive, so that the mainline games don't have to. So who's to say that Gen 10 will even have any competitive aspect to it? Maybe they'll just completely streamline and casualize it. I win. Do I have Pokemon Champions? I don't. It's a free-to-play game, but I don't have it.
There's no place like home. There's no place like home.
There's no place like home.
Can I call you Toto?
Call me anything. As long as you call me.
Get it? I don't think we're in Rented anymore. Alright, we're one step closer to getting our Playboy Bunny back. I did all the bonuses, right? I guess I should sweep around real quick. I wanted to double check, and yeah, I was right with what I had, what I came up with yesterday. Apparently, the bonus levels do get reused for harder variants. That's a shame, though. I felt like 2 had more bonus levels overall. Is that bad? Think it's because you can focus on catching and training and shift it to champion via home? No, I know it's actually not a bad idea. It actually isn't a bad idea because I feel like it's weird, right? Because Pokemon is the most profitable IP in the history of ever. Yet when talk of esports comes up, do you ever really hear people mention Pokemon? Like they'll talk about Overwatch, fucking Counter-Strike, and all these other games, but like no one ever talks about competitive Pokemon. And yet, again, it's like the most profitable IP ever. I feel like the amount of people that are really into VGC is probably... they may have looked at the numbers and thought, okay, well, the amount of people who seriously care about this fragment of the game, like, it's so low, it's not even worth catering to in the main games anymore, having to, like, deal with catering to this low amount of people. But you can't completely get rid of it, because then it causes an issue. So, we'll develop an app, Pokemon Champions, we'll make it a free game, free to play, you can transfer your Pokemon, and like on paper it makes sense, right? We'll cater to these people by giving them their own vehicle. That means every time we develop a new generation, a new pair of games, we don't have to constantly reinvent the wheel with the meta, we can just divvy that responsibility and delegate it to another team making champions. So have that be a live service. That way, every time a new generation releases and you have to mess around with the meta and do like buffs and nerfs, which is now the case with every generation, of like buff a Pokemon stats, nerf an ability, so on and so forth. Whenever you have to do like changes to the meta, rather than, you know, have that shit in the mainline game, you just update the app. Just roll out a Gen 10 update for Pokemon Champions. Hey, the Gen 10 update is out and this is what it changes. Like on paper. On paper, it makes sense. Like it takes the weight off them. Like it takes the weight off Game Freak, and it just give it up to these other team so that they can handle it. But no, the execution is felted. I'm not a fan. Pokemon Champions is a good idea, but always bad execution. Yeah. Did you hear that Rhythm Heaven will be $40? It will be. It's confirmed. Canonically correct. True. It will be $40. It's already on the eShop. I think it's confirmed for physical release as well. $40 for a Switch 1/Switch 2 release. I saw the trailer for it. they've actually done a lot to the art style since we last saw it. I saw Red Animator complaining about it. I think the redesign looks a lot more closer to the actual Rhythm Heaven art style than what we were presented with when the game was first revealed last year. It would have been last year, April, this time, actually. My thing is, I think they revealed it too early. I never said this when they revealed the game, but I always thought the game looked a little unfinished when they presented it. Like, they presented it way too early compared to when they would usually reveal a game. You know, Nintendo always reveals a game a couple of months before it's ready to come out. Some exceptions, like Breath of the Wild and Metroid Prime 4, but that's like the exceptions and not the norm, not the rule. Exception to the rule. But I thought that was a case of them revealing a game way too early. Like, the Rhythm Heaven game looked kind of unfinished, but I never said it at the time. I thought something looked funky with the art style. And it seems like they were still hard at work refining things. Because you look at the trailer now, and it's the same minigame as the minigame we saw in the reveal trailer, but it's completely different. Art style's been reshuffled to hell. I say to hell, but I do think it looks better than what we were originally presented with. Now, some people are going with the theory that the version that we saw in the trailer that was released today is the base version of the minigame, and the version we saw at release was like a remix. So this exposed a lot of tourists and LARPers when it came to the reactions from this. But if you play any Rhythm Heaven game, and me, I'm a wiki warrior, so I can say I haven't played any myself. But I know, surprisingly, I somehow know enough about the series myself to know that Rhythm Heaven has remixes, and the remixes change the aesthetics of the levels. So some people are saying that the reason why the level looks different in this final trailer, or the release date trailer, is that it's just a remix version of the minigame we saw previously. Like, either the version in today's trailer is a remix of the version we saw last year, or the version we saw last year is the remix version of the one we saw today. So there's a chance it could still be in the game, or there's a chance that really was just a beta version and the art style's been changed.
Let's get it on.
But yeah, I gotta be honest, I haven't played the Rhythm Heaven game. I never did. But I've enjoyed the WarioWare games that I've played, and that's the same team.
With my trusty magnifying glass, I can spend the entire day burning ants.
Now, I know you're gonna yell at me, but I'm gonna try one more time to look for the paw friend.
Ah, yes, the mystery of the two bridges.
The whole battle system becomes super gay when it's two tryhards competing for money. Yeah. I've never been fond of the doubles format in Pokemon. I always thought Pokemon had better formats than doubles and singles. My favorite format was triple battles, and they took it away from me after Gen 6. Which is dumb, because Gen 7 was built off the backbone of Gen 6, yet triple battles and rotational battles are gone. I thought triple battles had potential, but it doesn't seem like they're ever going to bring them back. But yeah, the main format in Champions is doubles, and you can clearly see by looking at the gameplay that it's made for double battles. Single battle is there because they know they wouldn't be able to get away with single battles and not being there, but you can't do traditional 6v6 for some reason. No traditional 6v6, even when you can do it in Pokemon Stadium, Stadium 2, Coliseum, the main games. You can't do it in Pokemon Champions. The most you can do is 3v3. 3v3 singles. It's fucking ridiculous. 3v3? I think the issue with this, whether they want to admit it for themselves or not, is that battles simply take too long. Competitive battles.
Hurry, sir. Tail kick 7 pool balls before time runs out.
Alright, let's ignore the pool balls.
This is one ritzy joint.
I'm gonna check all the minigames again. The one thing I didn't do here was check all the holes. I jumped in one and it teleported me out. But I didn't check all of them. Oh, there it is. No, what? No, wait, I just found it. is a killer in rank. He's winning non-stop, dudes. Keeps battling retards down, winning. Are you sure it's real people and not bots? Guys, there's a way to tell. Like, you guys have played online games before. You know when you're going up against a bot. You can tell by the username. Alright, there we go. It is real people. I only guess they made it simple for kids. No, that is the reason. It's both for time, because the battles are way too time-consuming with the way that competitive people sincerely play. And it's again trying to casualize it and streamline it for children. But it's a self-defeating argument because you have no proper tutorial system to get people into the game. You can't wean kids in and we don't have a real tutorial. He's battling Jade for real? A Jade booted up? Jade booted up right now, for real? For real, Jade collab the Sentry? Can this get brought up on a daily rap? Or is he just gonna say that he played with a fan?
Lock and load, little lizard.
Supper. Phil's having fun. I'll admit where I'm wrong. I said he was gonna hate it. I said he was gonna like LARP and pretend to overly hate it, and then just like do Q&A after felting it and felting Nintendo on their evil, nefarious, predatory practices. And you know what? There's still a chance he could do that because I don't see this game lasting even if he has fun tonight. It just won't be happening tonight, maybe. You really need a tutorial for Pokemon Dingus? Me? No. But as long as it's optional, like why wouldn't you have one? If it's a free-to-play game and it's supposed to get people either back into it or get new people into it, because it's supposed to be like your. The idea is you get new people to play the free game, and then eventually they upgrade to getting a paid $60 game, and then they just get into the franchise and start buying all the releases. I think it's a self-defeating tactic. It's a self-defeating strategy to attempt that, but then not really do anything to wean new players in. And then you're not even catering to the real competitive players either, because the game is just ass and real glitches. Confused as fuck with Gigantamax when I first saw it for the first time. Would have been nice to have a tutorial. Back to Gen 5 I go. Exactly. For me, Gen 5 or Gen 6. We gotta get a bonus score on the pirate level. First, I did do all the bonuses, right? I think I checked the last string too. Here I am being overly cautious and checking things multiple times, but you can never be too sure. Honestly, how many people know it's supposed to be an esports introduction? I guess a lot of people playing it because kids that get to play a new mobile Pokemon game for free. And again, like that, now that's an issue of marketing and how you present the game. The game is presented as a bunch of adults having fun playing on their phones on a bus, but then the game comes out and it's not even on your phone yet. That's an issue of marketing and presentation with how you present your game. How could they send my goat closer to Ubers? Isn't it skill link plus a bunch of annoying moves? I'm gonna play the Ditto game. Looks fun from all the VTubers who are playing it. I'd be interested in it if it wasn't for the fact that it's a game key card and I buy physical games. So unfortunately, no thank you. And plus, it's another life sim. I got enough of those. Hey, Beer Joe. What are those two little smoking frogs or something? No, that's a little baby Yoshi smoking. Smoke them if you got them. Okay, only one I didn't check was the pirate and the army one. Alright, I did do that one. But yeah, I figured because of how they presented it, there are people that are just gonna go into it thinking that it's a new free-to-play Pokemon game. And it is. And it is. And it is. And those are the people who are probably going to be suckered into buying a battle pass, or suckered into putting it down once they realize it's not a real full-length Pokemon game on your phone for free that you can play right now. Alright, let me hydrate. Thank you for the hydrate. Alright, I'm existing. I'm hydrated. I'm good to go. Guys, this game is one and done. There's no support. The people just don't like it. Guys, I'm playing what you want. I'm giving you what you want. Like, guys, like, what's going on? Right? I don't care if I'm the only one who cares that you're hydrated. You're much nicer than some of the other people here. No, I'm giving you special treatment. No, everybody loves me just the same. Alright, what do I need? Yeah, one singular little bonus coin. No, but you guys know that I know that you actually like me, right? You guys like me. You like this. You enjoy this. You guys don't secretly pray for my downfall, right? Right, guys? Right? Correct? Okay, I don't know how I'm missing a bonus coin. Because the level's pretty linear. But I guess I'll just jump around till I see it. I'm having to do you like me moment. It's completely ironic. I'm referencing things. You guys like me. You like me. You enjoy this. If I shoot the lamps. Nothing? Hey, Polish Italian. Thank you. That's all I was doing, fishing for compliments. That's all I was doing, obviously. That's what I was waiting for. Like that one bit from SpongeBob. That's what we were waiting for. Hey, Delorio. Stretch, I'm stretching. I'm gonna do it one arm at a time. That way Gex is still on the move. And welcome in, Delorio. Were you not excited for the Pokemon Champions gameplay? That's what everyone's watching. Forget about it, huh? Capisce? Thanks, Gex.
Isaac, the Lido deck is looping.
Okay, can't control the camera here. What if I do this? See, I figured it might have been behind me here because I can't move the camera to that side. And you just made a stupid face right now. He always makes stupid faces. He's playing a children's game. I'd be surprised if he didn't make stupid faces while playing a children's game. Oh, wait. What if I... No, I don't think it would be this. Jumping on the barrel? No. Did I spoil the second Mario movie? I saw it already. Saw it with a group of people. We saw the legally obtained version, of course. But yeah, I saw it already fully. I know what happens in it. I know all the distilled secrets to be had. Or lack thereof. It was a pretty safe movie, all things considered. Did I spoil it, the chat? I believe I did, yeah. Yeah, I think I talked about it the night that I watched the legally obtained copy. Do you mind if I mention the only thing that's worth spoiling?
Rank up for Gilbert and Sullivan, dude.
Do the spoilers for Illumination's The Super Mario Galaxy movie really mean that much to you? Okay, you've already watched it. Illegal copy, fake Nintendo fan. I said legally acquired copy. I would never pirate movies. I would never do it. Now, if one just kind of dropped out of the sky, and just plopped in front of me, and I wasn't the one who played it, but if it just dropped out of the sky, bounced around, banged around, and it just so happened to slide into Saru's computer and download and seed, and Saru's finger slipped and he just happened to hit the play button, and I just happened to be there already, and I just happened to have a bucket of popcorn shaped like Yoshi. You know, would you blame me? Is it true? Mario Galaxy movie fell out of the sky. I probably should have said it fell out of space. But I enjoyed it. I think it will succeed at its aim of getting new people into the Mario franchise. Mainly new kids. Kids who would otherwise play Roblox and Minecraft on their iPads. And at the same time, appealing to nostalgia babbies of yesteryear. You wouldn't download a car you got out of a meteor that fell down to Earth. Well... A car's a car. But the mystery box could be anything. It could even be a car. You know how much we wanted one of those. I got a feeling the coin could be in here, but I can't prove it. It's either in here, or it's out on deck. I still pirated movies I could have gone to see for free when I worked at AMC. Well, that's different. That's like an issue of, like, do you want to be at work any longer than you already get paid to be? You already get paid to do so? Do you want to be at work for free, even if it's for leisure? If you could skirt around that and save yourself a trip back to work, like, I would understand it. Saves you from having to talk to your fellow coworkers while off the clock. I mean, could you only get free movies at your specific AMC, or could you go to any AMC and just like, hey, dude, I work here. Here's my employee ID. Give me a free ticket to the Mario movie. How does that work? Oh, just yours? That kind of sucks. Was that Bit Simpsons or Family Guys? Family Guy. The boat's a boat, but the mystery box could be anything. It could even be a boat. You know how much we wanted one of those. Then let's just take the boat. We'll take the box. Peter. The horse is here, Peter. Peter, the dingus is here, Peter. Okay, I maintain that Family Guy still has some funny moments. You just gotta search for them. They're not too hard to find. You just gotta find them in a YouTube compilation. YouTube Shorts compilation. Okay, clearly it's either not there or I'm blind. After Volume 1 discs, I ruined them because I kept them playing. The DVD sales for that, like, the DVD sales were so strong, that's what brought the show back in the first place. Okay, yeah, it's not in here. There's like there's only 3 main rooms. Okay, then it's somewhere in here. Oh, wait. I don't remember that area. What is that? Oops. How embarrassing. I think that's it, though. I think I may have found it. I went to sleep. Is it over for the quartering like Matt Jarbo doing the kill stream? So he had kind of a heart-to-heart moment on Twitter and put out a big-ass wall of text essay. Basically having the same excuse as Mundane Matt, like, oh, I was in a bad headspace, oh, I shouldn't have said this and that and that. It was a non-apology. I would dictate what he released as a non-apology. Now, Josh from Kiwi Farms counter-signaled this with his own wall of text that basically called out why it was non-apology. I think the quartering purposefully and deliberately kept things vague in the apology so that his viewership, if they were to see that tweet, would not question things too much. Like, and Josh outlined it in his own effort post as to why it was a bad apology, because he doesn't address who he hurt, he doesn't name Andy and PvP by name, he doesn't name what he did to affect them, he doesn't explain how he'll do better and rectify the wrongs of going after them, or at least threatening to go after them. And he keeps things vague. And in my opinion, and I would agree with Josh, because Josh had the same opinion, it's so people don't go looking too hard into it. You just say, oh, I'm sorry to the people that I have hurt, even though they've spread vile lies about me. I still went too far, and I won't do this ever again. If you just keep it like that, you know, not too many people will ask questions. There it is. Now, how was I supposed to get here is the real question. Was it really just a leap of faith? Wow, yeah, it was just a leap of faith. A good thing I swung the camera around. Alright, let's get out of here. Hey, Dog Explain. 2026-19 is a great moment in Pokemon Champions for DSP. 2026-19, let me... I assume that's the Raw fill timestamp. Let me copy that. And I'll check it after the daily wrap.
Let's get it on!
I feel like it's over, then it's because of the absolute state of his stream and finances. The drama is fun, but it's not even the straw. It's not even the final blow. I think what it does is that it highlights him as a lolcow. He always was kind of an eccentric, like someone that was always kind of a loser, but he was so boring that no one would pay attention to him. Now, because of the shenanigans between him and the casino over the past year, now more people are starting to pay attention to him. The few trolls that have been paying attention to him for a long time, whether they're lefty trolls who hate him for his politics, or right-wing trolls that hate him because he's lame, people that have hated him for years are coming out of the woodwork and they're sharing old clips and they feel vindicated. Return of the Mac and Cheese is one of them on Kiwi Farms. Like, he's posting shit, he's like, oh my god, I can't believe people are finally talking about this fucking loser. And it's just giving like more attention to him as a lolcow. Now, is Quarter Pounder lolcow of the year remains to be seen, but he's making a good running for it. And at the end of the day, you know, just being charitable to the whole controversy, like, is it actually, is the reaction worse than what the Jamas did? Is the crime worse than what the Jamas did? I would say the crime is not worse than what the Jamas did to deserve the title of Locale of the Year last year. And the years before with Ricada, it definitely doesn't scratch the surface of what Ricada ultimately did. But the reaction has been funny to witness. But I think at the end of it, I wouldn't say this guarantees a Quarter Pounder Locale of the Year. Not yet. Not yet. You know, we still got a whole year ahead of us. All the time in the world for all the eccentrics that we pay attention to mess up and all their special little ways. Big ups, oi, 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 oi. Jones versus Quartering, whom of a Locale of the Year, though, Dingus. I've been saying that I think Quartering should team up with Idubs and Anissa. You should team up with them. And they should go on each other's streams, they should do interviews, they should call out and go after the casino. But it's not gonna happen now, because the Quartering's a fucking cuck loser who walked back everything that he ever said about P and Worski. So I don't think that's gonna be happening, you guys. Alright, let's see where we're at. I think that was everything I needed. Yeah, we can open up the final hub world. I mean, if he's a cuck loser and teaming up with Idub seems like a no-brainer. Well, that's the thing again. Like, when you really assess the crimes, it's not worse than what Ricade did. It's not worse than what Ian and Anissa did. Well, Anissa and Anissa's husband, rather. It really isn't. But the reaction has been funny, and look, to get back to what I kind of jovially said, you know, it's 2026, and Jared you could have just fessed up and said, yeah, I'm a fucking cuck, and I like to watch my bull fuck my wife, and that's okay, guys, that's okay. Like, because really, that's all that's it, right? Is that he engages in that behavior, despite being married. Now, he can say, like, maybe he can say it's an open marriage or something. I don't think he's directly confirmed that it's an open marriage. That's part of the circumstantial evidence. But, like, all he has to do is kneel and say, yeah, I'm a cuck, man. It's 2026. Like, who cares? Like, you know, it's between us. It's our private marriage or private life. And you're weird for digging into it. Like, there are ways to cope about it, right? But, he's not. He doesn't want to say that. Because, like, you know, he's still a man. He's insecure about it. Rightfully so. It is a very disgusting, terrible, bad, embarrassing fetish. But all he has to do is own it, own your shit, and eat it. And maybe he can spin the narrative around. And be like, you know, it's actually based. It's actually based to be a cuck if you want to know the truth about it. Like, he could turn it and talk about that, and then start a whole new conversation about, like, oh, like, why do you care so much about what a married man and wife do in the privacy of their own bedroom? But, like, I think it's too late to start talking about it like that. Also, I never did this bonus level.
Lock and load, little lizard.
He can't do it, because again, the reason why he's so embarrassed about it in the first place is because of the audience that he has, the Facebook conservative boomers that just click on the first video that shows up on their YouTube front page. And he's hoping that these are people that he's hoping don't look into it. So if they come across his apology where he's vague as fuck and doesn't specify what exactly he did, he's hoping these people don't look into it. These are also the people that he doesn't want to lose. If he goes around saying that he's a cuck and he's proud, obviously they're going to make fun of him for it because he's a right-wing content creator. And he's made jokes about other people being a cuck before. Like, he's called other people being cucks. So it would be embarrassing for him to suddenly say that being a cuck is based and red-pilled. But I'm just saying, like, if it wasn't for all of that messaging of the prior years, of him engaging in the cuckoldry jokes and calling, like, lefties cucks, like, that could be a recourse for him. Is to just make it a conversation about, like, well, we're married and we don't have kids, and it's not like Ricada because we're not, like, affecting our children that don't exist, so, like, why do you care so much? Because it's just between me, my wife, and my bull. But I don't think that's going to work. I don't think that's going to work. I don't care what consenting adults in privacy of their own bedroom, but clearly it's leaked on the internet. It's just not private anymore. Yeah, so, like, it's kind of like how the internet is. People are going to talk about it and discuss whether that's right or wrong. I think back to that Triple P clip that iDubbbz showcased in his video on the Kino Casino, where Triple P talks about like the way of the internet and the way how things work, the order of operations. Triple P talks about like, is what they're doing to Ian and Anissa, does it constitute as bullying? And Triple P ultimately says that yeah, it is basically bullying, but that's kind of like how the internet is. It is kind of how it goes, especially when you're in these particular muckraking sectors. You just kind of have to, it goes back to the hammer and nail argument, where sometimes you're the hammer and then sometimes you're the nail. Sometimes it's your day and then sometimes it's not your day. I think for people like Jeremy, he definitely has had, I'm gonna turn on the arm tracking for a moment. Jer has had situations where, he was the hammer and went real hard on people who were the nail. And now it's his turn to be the nail, and he can't handle being the nail. And, it's just the human element, right? Like, we're not perfect. We're all human. If this happened to any one of you, God forbid, one of you turns out to be a cuck, maybe you would also react strongly, and maybe you would try to hide it and try to cover it up and try to keep people from finding out about it. But it's all about reactions, right? And whether you give people the reactions that they want. And in this case, I would say the quartering has absolutely given people the reaction that they want. It's a bit too late to put that genie back in the bottle, What did he care for like a decade about other people being cucks in their bedroom? That's what I'm saying. It's too late. You can't go down the route of just like owning up to it, because then people are just going to bring up all the times in the past that you made fun of other people for being cucks. You need a certain amount of confidence to do that effectively, but that isn't a quality known to exist in cucks, right? You need a level of confidence and commitment to that perspective, to that position, that is convincing. You need to be convincing, you need confidence, and you need to commit to it. You need three things, the 3 C's, and JJ has none of them. Okay, this is the easier version of the other snowboard level I did. I was talking about it with Goon in Tevin's server, so let's talk about this, because I'm very charitable, and I think this is worth bringing up. So, Goon told me and other people that are there, it wasn't just directly talking to me, but then I talked about it more with him in GPM chat. Goon says it's hypocritical of the Kino Casino to get overly dramatic and theatrical about the quartering threatening to take down their channels, because they threatened to take down Duty Streams last year, and they were able to make him grovel and kneel to him and get Duty to stop clipping their stuff. Now, is this true? Is the casino hypocritical for going after Jer for making these threats when they made the same threats to Duty? Does context matter? Does the context even change anything? Is it not the same thing? I'll wait for charitable responses in a moment. Thank you, Anne, for the raid. Big ups, Anne. Thank you for the collab-style raid with a party of 30, along with the 165 stream streak. Anne says, gotta take care of them, dingus. I'll try. I'm gonna try to finish Gex 3 today. That's the other thing that I'm gonna try to do. Ow. Hello, Hunter White Wolf. But thank you for the raid, Anne. I hope you had fun with your little collab. I peeked into it, but then I had to speed run a little mini fruit pie and then start my own stream. Welcome back, Delorio. Welcome back, Dogsplane. It's not even close to being the same thing, Dinger. Conwooble says, didn't Triple P watch Worski fuck some hooker in Vegas? Allegedly? We don't have the footage. We don't have either of them verifying that story. We just have the story, the alleged story of the pay pigs who went with them, who also have an axe to grind with them. So obviously it would be funny to claim that they're cucks. And neither of them admitted to that part of the story being true. From what I can recall, I'm pretty sure they didn't admit to that part being true. But again, it's like, you gotta choose whether you believe them or not. But Dogplay says it's not even close to being the same thing. Red Animator says they flagged Duty video, JJ flag of Kino vid. So when I told Goon that JJ actually may have allegedly struck a video down, a video got struck down. We don't know for sure that JJ did it. JJ claims he didn't do it. JJ showed his flag history for one channel, but he has many channels. He didn't show the flag history for all of the channels. On top of that, JJ did flag a video down in the past because he has shown his flagging history before. He had flagged down at least one video that video was no longer visible when JJ showed his flag history recently. So it has to be a case of it was probably another channel that he showed. Because if you remember, DSP showed his flagging history on his birthday a few years ago. And I had originally suspected that maybe the YouTube flags go away after a certain period of time if they're really old. But if you remember DSP's birthday video where he showed his flagging history, we had videos up there flagging loophole and all that going all the way back to the old YouTube days. And I'm pretty sure the video that Quartering had flagged down that was in his original flagging history reveal, I'm pretty sure that wasn't as old as the loophole video that DSP struck down. So if that sounds confusing, let me reel it back. Let me reel it back. Quartering showed his flag history in the past. A video was there when he showed it the first time. He shows it again recently to show that he didn't strike down Kino. There's no videos there, period. I think he showed a different account. I think if you want to fully convince people on this matter, you have to show all the channels that Quartering has an association with, show all their flag history, and show the flag history for all of them, and then we can determine whether or not he actually did flag down the 2 Kino videos. So, did they flag down Duty? Did Kino flag down Duty? No. Did they threaten to do it? Yeah, they did. I would say it was out of frustration because Duty's clipping behaviors got under their skin, and they perceived it, even whether Duty intended it to be or not, it was perceived by them to be a level of disrespect to clip them while they were live, because he does the same thing to Phil, to undermine Phil's ability to clip his own content and put his own content out there. And the end game, of course, is to undermine Phil's revenue. So when he does that to Kino, whether he intends to do so or not, it undermines Kino Casino's potential revenue and viewership when they can clip their own shit. And it takes longer for them to do it on their end because they actually edit their clips. So they perceive that as an insult, so Duty has to kneel to them. But they still didn't fuck with Duty. They still didn't flag Duty. They still threatened him, but they didn't follow through. In this case, JJ talks about taking down their shit, and then 2 videos get taken down. JJ says he didn't do it, and shows flag history for 1 channel, but then at the same time, Two-Face JJ says, "Oh, I didn't do this, but maybe I should start doing it because you guys are going too far. First, it'll be your YouTube channel because you're ban evading, then it'll be your Kick channel." And when you have that kind of language, again, it's circumstantial. It's the same shit with the cuck issue, where you don't have the smoking gun, but you have enough circumstantial evidence to say maybe he did flag it down on a channel that he's not showing the history for. It's like if you really didn't do it, you would just say you didn't do it. No, I didn't do it. Here's my flag history. And then if people press it, maybe you show the flag history for more channels. But why would you say you didn't do it and then say, you guys are talking about all this shit. I can't. This is it. This is the last straw. I'm gonna fucking take down your shit. I'm gonna talk to Evil Eddie. Like, that doesn't reflect well on you. Then people think you did do it and that you're just lying about it. Monday Matt hit things with inspect element amount. Yeah. Now, to be fair, I don't have it pulled up, but when JJ showed his flagging history for the 1 channel recently, it was through a video to prove that it wasn't inspect element. So you have a point. Inspect element is a thing, but in this case, he did show it as a video and not as a screen cap. They're fine with clippers like you think it's because he clipped after the show, after which they said they're okay with Duty. Duty didn't do that. Yeah, they've never said anything to me. I don't think they've ever said anything to DSP Pikachu. Like, both of us, I don't clip as often as I used to, but, you know, I wait. I wait before uploading. DSP Pikachu waits before he uploads. Duty didn't do that. And Duty's the most popular detractor. He stands to gain the most from uploading any clip that's DSP related. Thank you, GPM, for the raid with a party of 4. Hello, Athlete. Hello, GPM. And anybody else coming in? We failed the Emperor raid. Were you also doing a collab? Oh yeah, you said you were playing with Alpha. Alpha and the boys. And he clipped in a GPM clip.
It's so close! It's so close! We got going left. It's killing me.
Hello, Ann.
Oh, well, we lost the cannon, Wayne.
And we need Bean streams back.
But we're in this.
I bet Soft be sitting every night with his waifu.
No,
between
Ann rated
our
right before
spirit,
GPM did,
which
Juzzy.
wants to be
I
God
do
and
owe an
Jesus
Ann clip.
Christ, and
God,
the
I
body
wish
which
that was
wants
me.
to be of the devil and sin.
Not Softbee.
And
I
that's
wish I
the
was
battle
the
that we
girlfriend
have.
of Softbee.
You know, they
He
say
would
in the
nut inside
Bible,
me.
our battle is not against flesh and
Hell
blood,
yeah.
but against principalities.
That doesn't mean he didn't inspect Element ahead of time, unless he booted the video first, Lamau. True. Let's see. Scroll up. Thank you again, GPM, for the raid. Dark Tide with Bearded and Alpha. Oh, yeah. I remember seeing Bearded Biscuit say that he woke up late. I still kind of don't believe Monday match stream happened. Should have just said he isn't showing anything. Matt immolated himself publicly with how bad he handled it. And he should have just fucked off. But Matt cared too much about his pride and his image in that moment and knew that he'd be felted if he didn't show something. And like Keemstar said to him in that moment that he had one chance to show it, and when he waffled on showing it and then show it just straight up, then like he lost that chance forever. And from that point onward, anyone can say that, oh, you edited it, oh, you did this, oh, you did that to it, because you didn't show it when you didn't show it in the moment when you had the chance to show it. It's the second you hesitate on it, then you give people an opportunity to say that, oh, you edited it, oh, you inspect Element, you did all this shit to it because you were too scared to show it at first. You're confident to show it now because you did something in the amount of time that we gave you to show it. Get it? Your voice still sounds rough. It does. Everything else with me is fine, but I can't talk for extended periods or my voice starts to suffer. Like, I'm still coughing, but I don't let you guys hear that because I know you don't want to hear it. You know, because I care about what you guys hear. But GPM, I made it to the final X3 hub world. I have 2 levels to go. Rest up when needed, I will. Likely Saturday. We love the Saturday chill. Any good hub worlds in Gex 3? This one? The last one was like a valley. The second one was a lake. The first one was like a bat cave, but the Gex version. But no, this one's a whole cityscape at night.
I'm getting my fill of TV.
GPM, did you see the anime level? I can't remember. There's the anime level. What? It was mostly mech anime, though. Like, there was a Ghost in the Shell mech. There was Transformers. And for some reason, some references to the Jetsons. Remember, like, in a city, bank heist in that Bugs Bunny platformer game? Yeah. I played it. It was a pretty good game, you guys, but I didn't play the sequel. The one with Taz. Maybe eventually one of these days we'll get around to it. Let me get that paw print. No! The Taz one is co-op, which is pretty cool for PS1 standards. A whole 3D platformer that's co-op. Yeah, lots of time. I did play it. I didn't play the one with Taz. How are you gonna tell me what I did and didn't play? Shit. Does it not let me do the karate kick here? Oh, do I need to be the disguise? Oh. Oops. Wait a minute, this is just a Hercules costume. Oh, wow. You want to co-op the Taz one, dingus? I'm not going to be able to give you a time or a date, but the idea is appealing. I didn't play the entire Jak and Daxter series. You should get on it. Which one did I miss? I played Jak 1, 2, 3, Daxter, Jak X, and The Lost Frontier. Literally, which game did I miss? I played them all! The one I need to do is Ratchet and Clank, but I'm still stalling on purpose. Because at some point, Sony will get off their ass and make them downloadable. But yeah, I did all of Jak. I did all of Sly. I just gotta do Ratchet. I did all of Crash and Spyro as well. No, obviously, I didn't do every Crash and Spyro game. Because they got way more games from those two IPs and, you know, Jack and Sly. What's the 3D platformer that came out on GameCube that took place in the Outback? Play that. Cal the Kangaroo? Was that GameCube? Oh, no. Ty the Tasmanian Tiger. I watched, Johan? I watched Johan play that. I don't think he finished it, though. Where are the VODs on the Expand Dong channel that you subscribe to? Ty is dingus coded? No, I know it is. I just never got around to it as a Billy. I've seen the gameplay. I know what it is. It wasn't one that I ever played. I think it's too long to read on Pokemon Champions that just gotcha slop. Insane grinding or what? Why do people hate it? Buggy gameplay, glitches. It's by the people that did the Gen 4 Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl remakes. So for some reason, the battle system, I guess, wasn't directly ported over from Scarlet and Violet. So this other developer that made the Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl games that they contracted it out to, I guess they redid the battle system or something? There's so many glitches in it that just aren't in the other Pokemon games. Yeah, so those guys are making this one, and yeah, that sucks, but it kind of has to be that way, because obviously Game Freak is working on the new shit. And there are just some other issues too, monetization aspects of it. Forced Battle Pass, if you want to get Mega Stones. Forced Battle Pass if you want 1,000 slots to hold Pokemon in, otherwise you only have 30 slots. Which is like way too little for the amount of Pokemon that you can potentially recruit, which is 200 right now, because not all 1,000 Pokemon are in the game at launch. They're going to be doled out, drip-fed to you over time, so you have a favorite Pokemon of yours that isn't in the game, you're kind of fucked until they add it. You can get additional slots, like 5 slots at a time for Pokemon storage, just by ranking up in the game, but it's like 5 slots at a time. It ain't nothing. It's fucking nothing. Versus paying only $7 for the Battle Pass, getting 1,000 slots, which is, you'd think is good, because it's like, oh, there's 1,000 Pokemon in total right now, like a little over 1,000. 1,000 slots, that's like, oh, what a steal. But again, even though there's 1,000 Pokemon that exist, only 200 of those are coded in the Champions right now. So it's kind of like overkill on the amount of slots you get. Yeah, they're working on Ghost of Reincarnation. It's weird, I never played the original Diamond and Pearl, but yeah, the remake was a slog. Beast of Reincarnation, I think. Yeah, that's the name. Yeah, mobile tactics and buggy shit is basically it. It's not even on the phones yet. It launched on the Switch first. It doesn't have a proper Switch 2 version either, so it looks worse on the Switch 2 for some reason. I don't know how you get away with making the game look that terrible when it's supposed to be a Switch exclusive. Sorry, I was hydrating. First Ring came out on PS2 and GameCube. Fourth one was an iOS game, and they're all on Steam. Yeah, I saw that they remastered all the Thai games. I think it's a case where EA used to have the rights to it, but now the original devs were able to buy them back. That's good. That's always good to see. Pretty sure that's why there's only 1,000 Pokemon at the moment. There's still other issues of male, female, in different forms. Yeah. It works to both the predatory aspect of the game by making you, deal with the drip feed until your favorite gets in if they're not already in. But it also services the game in that you're not completely overwhelmed as a new player coming on in, and then you have over 1,000 Pokemon to work with. At that point, again, it's about like winning new players in. Like 200 is probably already going to be overwhelming to people just getting into that shit for the first time. Like if I threw JPM to the wolves and told them to play Pokemon Champions with not even 200 Pokemon, he'd still be confused and not know where to start. It's another good on paper, bad in execution practice. Like, I get why the drip feeding Pokemon. It doesn't make it Kino. Thank you, Iggle, for the VTuber recommendation. Heroic? Behave yourselves. This name is familiar to me. Oh, I know this person. thank you for the suggestion. Yeah, I've been rated into this person before. I forget from who. But, they are an artist. Boy, I sure wish I could draw. All I know how to do is write. And for what? For what? What did writing ever do for me? Was it Dorney? No, I haven't talked to Dorney in forever. Was it Dorney? It may have been Dorney. Oh, wait, what? Where'd I go? Oh, mob level. Do we do the mob level first or the superhero level? Ooh. Forget about it. What am I shooting? The box? There you go.
That was amazing, son. Well done.
No, I wasn't having trouble finding level. I want the remote. 100 flag coins. Joyzy Beach, watch your step, eh, Copernicus. Sorry, I'm copying more Family Guy jokes. What's the matter with you? Wasn't there a fly power-up? Lunch control, get it? Dev, who made it that, wanted to go on lunch break. What world did DSP miss in Jack 1? Misty Island. He never went to Misty Island. I'm being Ron Soye. That's a name I've not heard in so long. That's the guy who wanted to eat a shoe, right? But hey, look, I have the final boss open because I'm so cool. Only 30 remotes of the 40 I have so far are required to get to the final encounter. Hello, Mr. Bixby. Is this a PS4, N64, PS4, PS1 or N64 version? I can't talk tonight. It's the PS1 version as played on the remaster. What is stopping anyone from eating a shoe if they want to? Nothing's stopping them. But there's nothing stopping other people from laughing at them for doing it either. I think it was just a case of that shoe being in the wrong place at the wrong time. Oh, right. It was Monica Rial's husband. Okay, so I have to bring the Hulk power up back here. How far back? Oh. Thank you. I'll take my bonus coin, man. Big ups to Eddie B 43. But yeah, Eddie B, of course, would remember the Jack 1 playthrough. I remember it. It was one of the first This Is How You Don't Play as I ever watched. The first one may have been the Sly 1, This Is How You Don't Play. That's the one that sticks out to me as being the first one that I watched. But it might not actually be the case. But I remember it for the moment with the hook in the second world's opening level. Again, Eddie B will remember this because it happened to me a little bit when I played Sly 1 last year. I got stuck on this hook. The exact same hook that he also got stuck on. So if I don't have a glide ability, how do I get over there? Unless... Yeah, there was a hook swing in the second world's first level that wasn't working for him. And, oh. Look at that, very subtle paw prints. I can barely see him. But that part always stood out to me, because I couldn't tell if it was something to do with the HD remaster he was playing, because I never had an issue with that part on original PS2. Then I play the game last year. Rinny! Big ups, Rinny. It's a big Rinny raid! Wow, thank you, Rinny. Big ups to the Rinsters, the Rinny people coming on through. Welcome in. We're continuing Gex 3, deep cover Gecko, and guess what? I aim to finish it tonight. That's the plan. That's what we're doing. And we're just talking about the Pokemon Championship going on right now, and other foibles courtesy of the guy. Green platform where enemies are. Jump.
I've never seen Ada fighting the bee. That is so interesting.
Get back here. Wait, how did she teleport over there? Wait, you guys saw that?
Just as much as
Oh, I get it.
You
Get
guys
it?
saw that, right?
I get it.
Yeah, you were close stuff.
Oh, we love this game. Hand-holding? You offered it! Bish, was I just supposed to pretend your message wasn't there? You need to follow fellow detractor. Rinny-kun is here right now. You also need to follow GPM and Ann. But if you're not already following Ann, you got like brain problems, I guess. But welcome in, welcome in. You got a raid and run. I of course understand. Get yourself something to eat, something to drink, walk around, exercise, do the stuff that keeps you being who you are. I will do the things that keep me being who I am. I'm not gonna enter any TV until I have my 100. Was there nothing there? No!
Let's get it on.
I just said I wouldn't enter any TV. Oh, I may as well do it. What a crock, hard mode? Hey, Puddin', thank you for the lurk. I'm gonna finish Gex 3 tonight. I just got 2 more levels to go. Wow, this stream definitely won't go to 3 in the morning. It better not, I'm already shredding my voice. But, hello. What the? What the? What the? Why? What did I do? Hurry, hurry, hurry. Get wrecked, do it all over again. It's kind of unfortunate. Just a little bit. Bill is sweeping for champions. Tell me exactly what he's saying for you to say that. It's not that bad, man. I felt it. I thought he was gonna hate it and use it as a venue to shit on Nintendo. Old habits die hard, I guess. Pokemon is still Pokemon, even if it's as predatory as it can possibly get. I'm not gonna make it. I made it. The game will allow me to learn Pokemon, and we can actually name Pokemon. I'm stretching. I'm stretching, so that's why my arms are spreading out. We can actually name Pokemon. What does he mean by that? He just found the name Raider in Pokemon Fire Red. And actually learn Pokemon. Again, that's the issue. Like, do I have a problem with Phil learning competitive Pokemon? Not really, no, who gives a fuck. But, like, it doesn't do a good job of teaching new players. I feel like he's going to take issue with that in the coming days if he decides to continue playing it. What is there for him to learn, Lamau? He still hasn't memorized the type chart. He still doesn't know like all the resistances and weaknesses. Obviously abilities. I feel like he knows next to nothing about abilities up until, like, let's say an ability activates and the game tells him it activated and then tells him what the ability did. Then he'll like log it in that moment. He'll log it in his head that the ability took effect. but I don't think he retains that information. And then, of course, he can learn more about held items. There are a lot of competitive held items that you don't really acquire throughout the main game. These are items that you get like in the post game that you have to grind currency for, in-game currency, of course. Usually it's BP. You acquire the BP by grinding like battle facilities and shit. Whoa, is that Kai_Aster with one of the new emotes that he acquired and bragged about yesterday? The one and only Kai_Aster, the YouTube superstar, hard art superstar, who's gonna abandon us and the Twitch platform to go over to YouTube to make big bucks on YouTube Shorts. That Kai_Aster? That guy? Hello, Kai. We're talking about how much Phil is enjoying Pokemon Champions at the moment. I thought he would hate it. I thought he would use it as an excuse to shit on Nintendo. Again! But somehow he's enjoying it. Lo and behold, you just can't get this guy. You can't trick this guy into hating a gacha game. No matter what the IP is, no matter who the developer is, no matter the publisher, they can fucking shit on a plate. And as long as there's a 6-star to roll in it, he'll enjoy it. I can't believe it either. Wait, I can recollect the bonus coins? I thought I collected those bonus coins already. What's going on? Can I get more than one? What does it mean, you guys? I'm stalling? No, I'm actually confused. Why does it show this? Why does it show the bonus coins being collectible? Oh, never mind. Cutscene's just buggy. It's a buggy cutscene. Oh my god. Why is it such a low amount of time? I was gonna say, how could anyone like Champions? But what I've heard DSP makes me think he's the exact kind of retard Nintendo was aiming for. Dude, I swept for it. I got the golden broomstick out. I was like, oh, here's one. I was like, he's gonna crap all over, he's gonna hate it. He hates Nintendo so much that even his love of gacha games cannot stop him from shitting on Nintendo. And from what I'm being told, as he's streaming in real time, no, he thinks the game is all right. I am in shock and awe, Puddin'. I can't believe it. I despise this time limit I got. It's Pokemon Champions time. I love it. I love it. Can I do that? I love it. I love it. Mafia series marathon win? Never. That old one, I say old one, that new one that was called The Old Country was just the movie. Look, maybe people like movies. But you know what they say about movie games. Stole the joke from Tevin. I think everyone's been making that joke. If you want to know the truth about it, Mafia 1 and 2 are good. I heard bad things about Mafia 3. DSP also didn't like it. But sometimes, you know, DSP says the sky is blue, the sky is blue. Other people have independently verified that that game has issues. Is that it? Every item? Hello? Let's get some HP. Oh, infinite? Let's get infinite HP. Mafia 3 is okay, but it's also not the OG Czech devs anymore. Well, I could tell that from the setting. forced side quest grinding, like Assassin's Creed Shadows. I remember Phil was talking about the forced side quest stuff. You know, like Phil or no Phil, a side quest isn't a side quest if it's mandatory to progress. You didn't know there was more than one Mafia game? One came out last year. But again, it's smaller than the other ones, very linear. You actually don't unlock free roam until you beat it, and it's like a 10-hour game. But it was only $40. It wasn't the full 60. Was it 40 or 50? I take that back. I think it was 50. Well, there's a room for AA games, you know. There used to be more room for AA games. I think the issue is that you don't have the AA space anymore, really. You kind of have like the indie space, but it's not the same. So the AA games have to put on the guise of being AAA games when they're not really AAA games. They don't have the same budget. So you have Mafia LARPing like it can compete with GTA, but come on, we know that's not true. Yeah, they remade Mafia 1, and I think they actually also remade Mafia 2, it just didn't get a physical release. How am I getting up here? What the? One and two were always linear, 3 was strange by going open world. I would still say that 1 and 2 probably weren't as cinematic as this new one was. Yeah, I didn't play it, but I watched Phil play it. I watched some other guys play it. I watched Synthetic Man do a review on it. I think I got more or less the outlook of the game down pat. Oh, Mafia 2 is just the remastered 8th gen? Okay. Wrong about that one. Is this Flight? Oh, it is. What is this supposed to be? What am I? Spider Gex with wings? Oh, okay, that's how I get that. Not with the karate kick. Got patched, meaning they updated it to Unreal Engine 5. Could you imagine? No, that would constitute a remaster. That's the worst thing you can say about someone's favorite game. I hope your favorite game gets remade in Unreal Engine 5. Oh, I missed one. I'm blind. I'm trying to lock in. Oh, there's some up here. Hi, Yuna. How was the collab? I saw you guys were having fun. I didn't really understand the gameplay just looking at it, but it looked like you guys enjoyed it. Meanwhile, I'm over here spending much of the afternoon watching anime with Anne, to the point that Anne falls asleep. And we're gonna run it back tomorrow, but I think Anne said he wanted to do a morning stream? Oh, I gotta see where his heart is pointing, because he said he wanted to do a morning stream and an evening stream? Oh, buddy. I'm gonna have to see what he's feeling like. Oh no. Oh, it's based on when I want to watch. I think I'm better with the afternoon slot. Like this roughly the same time frame. Okay, I gotta bring the power up down here now. Ah! My DualSense rumbled against the desk. I have power over Anne. I'm the one in control now, Anne. What do you think about that? Oh, can I just use the Hulkster to break down that gate? Let's tear it down, brother! Oh. You're really telling me I gotta speedrun all the way up here? Oh, no, okay, never mind. I was gonna say, like, did they want me to scale the building, go all the way inside, and then up and over? I didn't think I'd have enough time for that. But if I do it this way... Okay, that's probably the intended way. And was there more in here? Yeah. Alright, that's the final 3. We got the secret television, and there's some bonus TVs around here. Dingus, after 3 days of not shitting, I have shat. Congratulations, GPM. Did you have, like, constipation or something? Like, what's going on? Chug some Pepto-Bismol and come back to me. Okay, it's gonna be kind of a run for those last 2. I've been constipated ever since Paula Deen's sausage balls. And slowly return to normal. I saw you uploaded that video. I haven't watched it yet, but I will say the thumbnail looked very disgusting to me, and it's kind of warding me from watching it altogether. Is that actually what it looked like? Is that actually what it looked like when you were done with it, or did you just steal the screenshot from Paula Deen? Like, is that what it was supposed to look like, or is that what it ended up looking like when you made it? Wow! We got a remote and 5 extra lives. Okay, that's what you made? Do you think Paula Deen would be proud? Do you think Paula Deen would be bricked up? What's this one? Marsupial Madness, ring the 10 bells again! Probably under even stricter time limits. Let me take a sip first. Ah, yes, that's good H2O. Alright, let's hop on it. Literally.
Someone just smiled and gave me a Vegemite sandwich.
For the game we were playing, Dingus, for modern MMOs, the game we played, god damn it, the ANSA, we played attempts to emulate mechanics of how boss fights work. Generally, modern MMOs deal with things such as tethering 2 players together, areas of effect damage, patterns either by color, shape, or numerical orders to bypass getting destroyed, knockbacks and bullet hells, etc., etc., etc. Well, if it's MMOs, I also assume damage scaling is also probably a factor. Sausage meat should be pork, though. The heck is sausage beef? Look, GPM is from the Netherlands. His way of life is different from ours. Oh, good, a timer. I was like, what the fuck? I'm already down 30 seconds. Skills that damage scaling based on the gear that we roll. Paula Deen wasn't it in another generic Ubi game like Terry Crews with Crackdown 3? Crackdown 3 wasn't Ubisoft. It was Xbox. That was a first party Xbox game. That wasn't that bad. Did Gex really have to be in the kangaroo for that? It requires us all to kind of work together and play in tandem to win the fights. Yeah, you were just gonna do that with UNF at first, and then you ended up getting everybody in there for a little foreplay. You know, no, let's do the secret TV first.
Lock and load, little lizard.
Easy Rider. I still haven't unlocked Cuz. What's with the lifeguard getup? Alright, collect the things. The level theme is unique. The music is not. A babe watch? Ack. You actually did this bonus level, by the way? Well, yeah, it's right in front of your face. How could you miss it? So much for it being a secret. What the? Whoa, buddy. Totally nerd. Chicken of the Sea. Ray. Did I miss any? We're good. 3 minutes seems like a very generous time limit for this one. Muscle Beach. Woozy Beach? Whoa, hubba. Where's Honker Beach at? What the? What's going on there? I think I missed some behind me. I did. Earn big as a beach bum? He's a bum! I'm gonna get mogged by Golem. No, I'm not. Gex is glitching out. For some reason in this game, whenever there's an oil slick, like he'll slide around. It also happens on slopes. Like the collision is kind of weird for it. He does get stuck a lot if he gets into that animation. It's hard to break him out of that state without jiggling him around. I got stuck like to the point where I thought it was like I got soft locked. Okay, I can't whack those. Why is it graffiti telling me to go back home? That's kind of mean. Wait a minute. What's that over there? Trying to hide shit from me. Fuck no! There it is. For the final secret level, that wasn't that bad. It was actually easier than some of the other ones. Thing is, you play any games off stream? I have that issue where I want to play something, but I only have 2 hours of downtime. Sometimes, yeah. I got caught out for doing a little bit of Pokemon gameplay off stream, because I forget who. I'm gonna say it was Golem. Golem saw that I was online on Pokemon one time when I was off stream. Problem is, most of what I'd like to play off stream is what I'm currently playing on stream. So I don't really have many games that I can just boot up off stream that isn't something that I'm already playing. But, you know, I have done it. What the? Wait, what? I can go on the back of the truck? Why? There's nothing in there. Boot up Crimson Desert, I'm like, chat won't mind, right? Yeah. Like, that's like a... Well, I know Crimson Desert has a story, but it's an MMO, so... Conceptually, it's a game with no ending. Like, I would feel bad if I played a game where I'm, like, playing it for the stream and it has a story, even though it's a game that you probably played yourself and you've seen it 100 times, you've seen other people play, you know what the ending is. I would still feel bad if I made progress in the game and, like, didn't show it. Like, what the fuck? Why would I do that? When I was like really sick last week, I couldn't play anything though. Like, it actually hurt my eyes. Like, my eyes were so heavy, I couldn't stare at the screen. Like, I couldn't play the Switch even on like handheld mode. Most I could do is lower the brightness on the laptop and like watch some streams. I did this one? Oh yeah, it was What a Crock. There's a secret, it's a bonus. I think that's it. Ready for the mob world? Whoa, wait. Wait a minute. One paw print! Ah! Damn. What the hell can it be? Thank you, Puddin'. You have a good night. It's probably to do with the spider gex. Yeah, let's get back up here. Me alone.
Wasn't the super guy costume available?
Super the guy? Okay, that didn't work out. I was fooling around for too long. Oh man, where could it be? Where could my little paw print be? Maybe in the final area? Or wait. No. Maybe hiding in the truck? Oh, there it is! How did I miss that before? Maybe I was looking at chat. So I got the max HP already in the game. Maximum is 8, but there's so many paw prints in the game that you're just able to keep collecting more even after you get max health. I think it's just a guarantee that even those casual of casual players has max health by the end of the game. But here we go. Now we only have 2 more levels, and then the final boss. Gangster TV!
Let's get it on!
My 3 goons. I have enough issue with the goon that I already have to deal with. Burn 5 bundles of funny money. Destroy 5 root beer barrels. Save Cuz from the blob. We gotta unlock Cuz. We gotta make him playable.
I'm making them an offer they can't refuse.
Ooh, I like that entrance. I like this beat too. Is that a fly coin hiding in the barrel that I couldn't break?
Spitting, jolly mucky business, especially against closed doors.
I had no idea what he just said.
Just put your lips together and blow.
How many times are gonna reuse the chicken gimmick where there's like something that I gotta hit that doesn't want me to hit it?
Fire breath. Do be careful, sir. To engage door locks.
I guess I wasn't careful there. Dingus, he come to me on my daughter's wedding, and he asked for me to watch from the corner. I didn't have a seat for you. Oh my god!
Yo, this level looks like a friggin' fugazi. Go on, hit
Says something about fire breath.
Any of you must know I can get a pair of concrete shoes around here.
I gotta use this against the barrels.
You never knock me down. Forget about it.
Oh yeah, we go on full forget about it in this level. Hate the enemies so much they have ass hitboxes. I can see. I can tell. Oh, that is how you do it. Dude, I like his trench coat for the level. I like his getup. Keep out. Yeah, this means you. Blow up the barrels here.
Hey, yo, my friggin' name is friggin' Donnie Brasco.
Oh, something up here. You can kill them while they're in the can? Fuck this stupid fuck. You didn't know that? See, this is why you gotta listen to the turtle. Oh! He came back?
I'm out of water. You're out of water. This whole level's out of water.
This whole level's gonna go sleep with the fishes.
My tail doesn't like you. Can I supersize this?
Not anymore.
Hey, yo, I'm the Teflon Gecko.
Okay. Why did he just kind of melt into nothing? What? Look, we can at least say the designs are good. Like, Gex has a great costume. The enemies are Kino. They're very appropriately mob-styled. They remind me of Rocky and Muggsy from Looney Tunes. Ah, look at this guy. This guy thinks he's a wise guy, huh?
Swinging for the fences, baby.
Shut up, Mimsy. Level's kind of laggy as shit. I can feel it. There's a lot of popping. I guess the remaster didn't do too much to improve that. Ooh, okay, it's bad. Alright, let's run that back. I already only have 1 health left. What were they thinking? Why did the enemies respawn? Alright, let's just carry it. I keep forgetting that this is something you do.
I'm out of water. You're out of water. This whole level's out of water. How about I shove my foot?
Just make sure there's not one hiding. There is! Oh no! Oh, wait, no, that's good. That's one of the 5 root beer barrels. Thought I was using that as a platform. My bad. No!
With a bit of cunning, sir, enemy gunfire can be used to one's advantage.
Oh, shoot the barrel? How was that to my advantage?
I did it Gang's way.
Oh, that's definitely a clip. God damn it. I was just following the Talking Turtle's advice.
Someone tell Robert Stack I found his coat. Eat this.
Yeah, the giant muggers here got wonky-ass hitboxes. And I don't like how they respawn. They shouldn't be respawning. They should die one time and that's it. Oh no. Oh, that's bad. Really? From all the way over here. Yeah, locks on the fence. You gotta melt it. That's what I was aiming at.
I'm the Teflon Gecko. I amuse you.
Yeah, he thinks he's a wise guy, huh? He thinks this is a funny guy. He's a little comedian over here. He thinks it's funny, huh? I'm just like, why are you able to do that from off screen though? While you're not even phased in because of the draw distance.
Hey, yo, I'm the Teflon Gecko.
Oh, I still have this one. I gotta hurry, this other guy's gotta spawn. I want to do it without zooming in. I don't have to zoom in. Burn the bird? I did. Look, I get it. I get it. I'm sorry I didn't believe in you. Oh, he shot the power-up away. Yeah, look, I'd rather be an Italian in this game than an Italian in a Mario game. What are you gonna do? Bro. Alright. Oh, it just gives it to you. You don't have to collect it. He's back! Oh my god! From that far away. Thank you. I can still hear him. I can't see him. The game has effectively unloaded him, but boxes are still, like, being tossed in my direction. Alright, shoot. What did that do to him exactly? How did that felt him? That did nothing to him. Is there no way to heal? There was one health TV monitor at the start of the level, and I already used it up. I'd definitely say this eclipses the difficulty of any level in Gex 2. Like, you really felt the filter settling in. Like, it's still a kid's game, but you really felt the filter settling in with the way the fairy tale level was presented, and then the anime levels layout, and how you had to do all 3 missions in order to get the 100 fly coin. That one's only bad if you're trying to go for the 100 flag one. But you had the mythology network and everything about that hellscape of a level. And now you get like this level, and the superhero level's probably not going to be any better. And it's like, whoa, buddy. Who? Where? Who is shooting? Alright, HP? How am I supposed to get that?
We had Tommy guns in 17. Jolly useful they were, too.
Look. They mess up with the draw distance. There's 2 Alfreds in the level! Ah!
Gecko shot, baby.
Yeah! Am I supposed to shoot you? You're getting shot, aren't you? Yeah, you're getting shot, aren't you, buddy? Oh, I guess I didn't shoot him enough. Alright. No. I don't want to leave. Was not trying to leave that part of the level yet. So I don't think there's a way for me to backtrack. It's so choppy. Hey, you like the army level, and that level was also choppy when you were manning the turret.
Hey, yo, my friggin' name is friggin' Donnie Brasco.
Oh, I knew I forgot someone. Okay, you can get back around? Yeah, because I'm trying to get all 100 coins before I do the mission I gotta do. Is it safe to drop down? Okay, there's tires. Alright, at least we're getting health back. Alright, not going that way. Let's carry this over to where the paw was.
Another bug in my gut.
Wow! There's freaking money. There's money on the clotheslines.
Somebody's gotta do it.
An easy pop rent. See another zip line, and then you drop down here to get to that area where the guy was shooting me from. And that probably heads over to the end of the level. Oh my god! Rated E? Wow! Suffer generic brutes, what do you think about that? Edit? I wish I could shoot more people. In video games.
I'm out of order. You're out of order. This whole level's out of order.
Okay, there's CV number 1. Right near a barrel. You're never gonna knock me out. They wanna put a hit on me? They wanna whack me? They wanna whack me after everything I've done for them? They're gonna try to whack me, huh? Don't they know who runs this town? They try to put a hit out on me, the man, the guy. Oh, fuck, you're right. Yeah, it did say burn the money. It's not the task I picked, though. I picked the save cuz. But, yeah, I'll keep that in mind. I know it doesn't matter that I have to do the task. I don't have to do the one that I picked. I'll get all the coins and do the hardest mission first. Dodge, dodge, dodge. Still throwing. Oh, is that fire? Afterlife. No!
Hello, Spandog. How you doing, dude?
Big ups, Mr. Pun. What are you doing, Mr. Pun? What are you doing? You think you're the top one in this town? I built this town. I run this city, Mr. Pun. Mr. Pun, I oughta clock ya. I gotta send you to sleep with the fishes.
Hey, yo, I'm the Teflon Gecko.
But, big ups, Mr. Pun. Welcome in. I'm over here in Bob Central.
My tail doesn't like you.
Did you see anything from the champion stream?
Hey, yo, my friggin' name is friggin' Donnie Brasco.
Stop, don't hit me. Wait, what? Did he respawn?
Forget about it.
Okay, yeah, let's bring the... Oh, no. No.
Forget about it.
That guy came up on me. I was just gonna carry the fly all the way over to the other trash can, and it snuck up on me. No coppers, 3 streaks now. Ooh. Is he heading back to it? You guys told me he liked the game. Surely he's coming back to it, right? Fuck. I wanted to open that shortcut.
Take that, losers.
Hey, big ups to 910 for the ad. What?
Hey, yo, my friggin' name is friggin' Donnie Brasco.
Welcome in. I'm trying to finish Gecko 3 tonight. Over here in what's probably amounting to be the most difficult level in the game. If only because of jank hitboxes that I have no control over. I'm over here, I'm Doug Seinfeld Jr. over here. This fucking hitboxes are fucking jank. They're fucking wonky, they're not correct. I hate all of them. Funny because I'm not subbed, but I still don't see ads. Look, if a Tamper Monkey script falls in front of you and prevents you from seeing any future ads, and you know, it just so happens to fall in front of you, and just so happens to get installed on your Google Chrome or Firefox or whatever, you know, what am I to do about it? One guy gave like $100, he had DSP to 149, $1 away from the non-goal ICS behavior. Oh yeah. At that point, just count one of the troll tips that you don't already count and just pretend you got there. Yeah, that is some ICS torture style behavior. Considering 120 of the support was in the last half hour, it's gonna be extra masks. He was just $1 short for the night. He should just count it anyway. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck the trolls, bitch. Count it anyway. If you want to know the truth about it.
Bit of cunning, sir. Enemy gunfire can be used to one's advantage.
Alright, I'm not seeing what they want to get me to get these ones. I assume I get the glide power up back. But welcome in, I-10. I hope you had a good night. I'm existing here for however long it takes for me to finish Gex. You know, I did this out of order. I did Gex 2, then Gex 3, because I'm too scared of 1. It's because it's a platformer. A 2D one. Not that I'm scared of those, but it's just so different from what the series would go on to become. Been editing VGAs for the past 3 hours now, and mine is numb. Oh, my bud Ann. So we usually restream them together as like, you know, we like co-host and do a restream of that. We didn't do it this year because I had plans, unfortunately, the night that the VGAs aired. But he did the restream on his end regardless, and whoever runs the VGA account actually showed up and thanked them for restreaming. Oh, that was nice of them. Where's my fire breath? I'm scared. Oh. Yeah, I don't even know how they knew that there was anyone restreaming, because I think he was just in the special events category. I didn't see anyone else restreaming when I checked that category, because I was kind of curious, like, how did they know? Because it's not like he advertised it. He's not one to advertise his streams or anything. They just kind of happen. It's like if you know, it does not really, you know, whoring himself out on Twitter, say, oh, look, my stream is starting at like 9 p.m. PST, guys, you gotta show up. And he doesn't really do that. So we were kind of curious, or at least I was, as to how they found out. I guess they just perused the category and saw it. Random VTuber and your mate, I think. Might be one and the same, actually, because he's also a VTuber. It was, this guy. No, 2 VTubers? Where was the base VTuber restream at? Where was our hashtag our girl Kirsch and our girl Pippa restreaming? It was this guy.
No! Oh my god, no! I put the controlling down! I thought it was over!
No, that's the guy that they, that was restreaming that they went to. But back to what I was saying, where was the hashtag base restream? Where was the Pippa restream? Where was the Kirsch restream? I thought these guys were based and 4chan coded. I'm a voice actor now. I think Counter, the producer, Aussie Gunt, called it out. Aussie Gunt. To us over here, Gunt means a completely different thing. I'm the Ralpha male, bish.
Any of you mugs know where I can get a pair of concrete shoes around here?
No, but it's always a nice show. I haven't watched every year, but I have watched. Of course, I watched the last year's, caught a little bit of this year's, and then you know, before I was doing anything like as per the quote-unquote content mill, you know, I would catch it here and there. Whenever I would see the sticky and remember that it was a thing that people did. Oh, wait, I can't get over there from here? Wait a minute. I kinda don't disagree with you there, Gex. Oh my god. Is that insta-kill water? No! Okay, it's not. Dude, I can barely see anything. The water's too aesthetic. Anyway, gotta have sleep, have a good run. Thank you. I just got a few levels left, so when I'm done, I'm done. The camera's too zoomed in now. There we go. Or there we know. What the? Did I miss one? Oh, fuck.
Hey, yo, I'm the Teflon Gecko. Tea and crumpets all round, I think, sir.
Alright, it's remote number 1. Not too bad. The barrels are all kind of easy places to get to. There's a lot of shit in the water. I gotta get that fly coin right there. Am I gonna have to karate kick over here? God damn, how do I know if I'm lined up? No! Oh, wait. Oh my god, that guy's he's sleeping with the fishes, literally! And look, I can jump on this guy's corpse.
Yo, this level looks like a friggin' fugazi.
I see a safe there, now how would I get to it? Damn, does the camera need to be this zoomed in for this part?
I amuse you.
Hey, Nurgle. I disagree. I think this is too close. I think you're too close, buddy. I think you're crapping my style. Capiche? Bonus coin. Don't tell me I gotta kill those guys too. More?
This is from Mr. Sinatra. I amuse you.
I didn't get a coin for that, so maybe I don't have to fight him.
That is one powerful piece of machinery.
Okay, they're not required. Not required. No! The fish are required? Since when are the fish required? No other level in the game requires the fish to be hit. Dang.
Hey, forget about it.
No, 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 no.
Hey, yo, I'm the Teflon Gecko.
Alright, 70. Oh! Leave me alone. $71. I think that's all of them. Hey, look, forget about it. I don't see any more fish, huh? Alright, back up to the boxes. Oh no! I didn't mean to hit that. Okay, I gotta get up to that one. Like that, no! God damn it.
Hey, yo, my friggin' name is friggin' Donnie Brasco.
Let me jump towards the rope instead of the crate, because the rope stays stationary. That's right. I said stationary. Okay. We're in. TV number 2.
Time to go postal.
There's the guy. It's Gex's fat cousin, Cuz. He never appeared in any other game, but he's here existing right here, right now for you. Ah, fuck, they want me to carry the firepower up here. That's kinda evil. I guess I got no choice. You know, despite the introduction of the level with all the enemies, ultimately still not as annoying as the mythology level. How are you possibly supposed to get? Oh wait. I always forget he can carry the fly. Just bring the fly over to him. Oh fuck, no. Oops. The player's learned that he can forget to remember to carry power-ups with him as he goes to his destination. It's happened to me so many times, I can't even cope or cap for it. Very embarrassing. I'm sorry. Sorry, I'm not the gamer you want me to be. Nah, I know you're just giving me shit. Alright, he's rescued.
Excellent, sir. You'll be that bond chap hands down.
Is he just gonna giggle? No family reunion? No words exchanged, I guess? We just rescued his cousin? How did he get suckered into the media dimension? But no explanation. Alright, yeah, we're not going that way. One more paw print and bonus coin, and I know where they are. Look, Quasimodo, they're up here, okay? They're up here. Now, how am I gonna get over there, though, huh? You got any wise ideas? Can I just shoot at them with the power-up, and then does that consider it as me collecting it? That's dumb enough that... I don't know, I wouldn't be surprised if it worked. Oh, wait. The oil barrels from earlier. Is that it? I was supposed to jump on the oil... Oh. Never mind. No, it was my first idea. Yeah, just shoot it. Just shoot it, then you get it. Now see, I was thinking, I was gonna say, stand on the oil drums, have the gangster shoot the barrel launches into the sky, and then you collect it. Never mind. Alright, last area is over here. This will lead to the third TV. Chicken! Now Scoozy! Yeah, I'm thinking we'll probably do the Cuz TV, since that's the furthest one out. Oh my god! Alright, that one I'm not breaking. It's the gearheads from the game you love so much, oh? You mean Spyro? Yeah, from Spyro 2. Well, no, they're called the Gear Grinders. And yeah, I'd say they have a similar stocky build to the Mugsters. The Muggers we're fighting here. I feel like I'm saying a slur when I say that, like, let's slur against Italian people. Like, oh, look out for the Muggers over there. Those damn Muggers mugging people. Oh, you mean the Cogs from Toontown? Yeah. Similar stocky build. It's actually correct no matter what interpretation of that I give to you. Oh, come on. Hey, Patchy, 2 days of no DSP, finally some peace and quiet. Oh, wait. This was his last stream for the week? Oh, yeah, he did say it was a short stream week. We were just talking about him not hitting the goal on Pokemon Champions, Patchy. I will pull up the daily wrap in a moment. I just wanted to get the lay of the land for this level here.
Any of you mugs know where I can get a pair of concrete shoes around here?
No! I just wanted to break the window to get the fly coin. Why is it like this? You know, well, okay, the big guys respawn, obviously. But at least the gun-toting ones don't respawn. Alright, leap of faith. Blah! Oh wow, we hit the mother load. Oh, brother, don't tell me I'm short. Yeah, one pay pick saved the whole stream. He tipped 120. Dinger just came home from watching Project Hail Mary. It was a great movie. Big ups to Amran. Amran, what are you doing here? I thought I sent you to sleep with the fishes. What are you doing? You think you're a wise guy, huh? You think you're all that and a couple of cupcakes, huh? I'm missing 2. I'm missing 2 fly coins. Where are they? My fly coin money. Now, guys. beat these guys, right? I did.
Nap time.
Where's my fly coin money at? You took it from me. You see DSP change his moves on this Pokemon getting salty when he found out he did it wrong? No. No, I didn't see that. People were giving me some highlights earlier. So I assume some funny shit must have surely went down. But I've been over here, I didn't see it. Now, look, I'm man enough to admit when I was wrong. I said he was gonna hate that shit. But apparently he liked it well enough, regardless of being $1 short of the invisible goal. But here's the thing, right? Even though there are still goals, he can get away with saying that it doesn't matter. We made a lot of money, and it doesn't matter if we didn't hit the invisible goal, because the goal's invisible. It's not there. So, he can still consider a successful stream, you dunce. Get it? Get it? Or you got it. Lagging. Didn't I get that one? I did. Was it the pigeons? But I thought I hit all the ones over here.
Hey, yo, I'm the Teflon Gecko. I'm out of order. You're out of order. This whole level's out of order.
None hiding in the oil drums. Ah, fuck. There's two somewhere, and I don't know where they're at.
I amuse you.
A successful day funded by one guy for both streams. Same guy also fucking with him.
Lights out.
Yeah, let me just give you 149. I mean, ultimately, it doesn't matter for him. He's gonna still count it as a big dub.
Swinging, baby.
Oh wait, no, I remember where it is. It's the safe. The safe over here. I didn't figure out how to get over here. Yeah, there it is. Now, how would I? I'm one short. Oh, brother, this level stinks! Where is it? Surely you don't give it. Give me my coin. He doesn't have it. Did I miss a fish or something? Hey, Zelda. People like ICS are worse than Phil? Weird savior complex? Yes. Well, that guy's got 1.5 million things wrong with him. I can't even believe anything he says because he's not a real person. It's kind of his fault for entering the scene as a fake person. If you don't want to be seen as a fake person, don't enter the scene as a fake person.
How about I shove my foot right up your shoe?
Okay, where else did I not check? I literally just need one. All the enemies are felted. I thought I hit everything. No, nothing over there. I got a feeling it's gonna be one of the pigeons. I wasn't thorough with my pigeon whacking. I'm about to be on one. No!
on Gecko.
Oh, if I time this right. Shortcut. Wait. Damn, nothing there. Where's the final coin at? Come on, just give it to me.
How about I shove my foot right up your shoe?
One missing is always the worst in these kinds of games, yeah. At least in something like Spyro, if you get far enough, your little dragonfly friend Sparks can point you in the direction where any of your missed gems are at. Like here, I'm on my own, buddy, I'm on my own. Just like when I was growing up on the streets, I have no one, I'm personless, I got no dependency, I'm helpless.
Night, night, baby.
Okay, I gotta check the pigeons one more time. I'm going schizo, I gotta check all the pigeons. They're gonna call me the pigeon whacker, I'm whacking so many pigeons. Dave's gonna call me Dingy the Pigeon Whacker, I whack so many pigeons. I didn't check this little courtyard. Maybe, oh, maybe? Damn! That lone pigeon looked very convincing for just one moment. Hindenburg, the safe way to travel. Oh, buddy, too soon. That's a bit offensive, don't you think?
Forget about it.
On top? Extra life.
Sucker for bug. Show me the money, baby.
Where the fuck else could it be? Man, do I want to drop in that courtyard yet? I don't think so. I'm whacking these pigeons, I'm whacking them all. There it is. Got it. Hello, old man Windbreaker. Hello, sir. I'm in the mobster level, I'm doing mob stuff, huh? I'm a mobster now, they call me Little Dingy. I'm over here whacking pigeons. That's what they're making me do. Alright, I'm going for this, Stevie.
I'm out of order. You're out of order. This whole level's out of order. Hey, yo, my friggin' name is friggin' Donnie Brasco. Woofa! It's tail time.
Lo and behold, it somehow actually is tail time.
I really worked up an appetite watching you during that last mission. Let's find a little Italian joint and stare at each other over a plate of rigatoni.
Forget about it.
I guess he's just not interested. And strange, because in the other little movies there, he's sipping for her. I guess he was just like, he was too in character for that part. Alright. It's time for the Daily Rap segment. What? Let's see what he thought of Champions. Oh my god, no, 15 minutes? DSP bursts viewers down with begging least supported stream of 2026 the entire night? Oh wait, he said that least supported stream of 2026? I'll be the judge of that. I don't know if I believe that, you guys. He's clickbaiting. He's not being entirely truthful. All right. Let me pull up Brave. Of course, feedback is in the title. Invisible versus sucks. Pokemon Champions is okay. I need your feedback. The Daily Wrap, April 9th, 2026. 0 comments. There's no feedback. There's no feedback.
Good evening, everyone. DSP here, and welcome to the Daily Wrap for what was the final day of my streaming week for this week, Thursday, the 9th
Thank
of
you, Old Man
April,
Windbreaker, for the 50 stream
2026.
streak.
And if you're wondering, wait, it's only Thursday, why is it your final streaming day? Taking an extra day off to spend some time with my wife to celebrate my wedding anniversary. So, let's talk about today, because today...
Kind of strange, because in past years, he never celebrated his anniversary or cared too much about it. Or some years he would lament that it would come and go, and he wasn't allowed to have the ability to do something, even though he is the arbiter of his own destiny, that he controls his own fate. He controls the buttons that he presses on his own proverbial life there, the proverbial buttons that he presses. He could take a day off whenever he fucking damn well pleases to. I guess he makes enough money now that it doesn't fucking matter. And finally, we can actually take a day off after all for our anniversary. I guess they'll celebrate by eating several gourmet pizzas. Snack pizzas, that is.
It was certainly an interesting day, being that it was the final day of the week and a double new release day.
Whoa,
Today I tried out both the Invincible versus Open Beta on PlayStation 5, and I tried out Pokemon Champions on the Switch 2. But before we got to either of those, I had a special morning show. Today, I talked about in detail my history with Street Fighter 6 over the last 3 years, and why I'm finally done with the game.
Meanwhile, you're rage quitting?
Also, any conditions for which a reason why I would return to it, if I so choose. So if you're interested in that, if you've enjoyed my...
Why I'm done with it, except for all the reasons that I might not be totally done with it. So, yeah, glad I missed that.
My Street Fighter 6 coverage for the last 3
He's done this, what, 2 or 3 times already?
years, and you want to know my rationale and what's going on, check out the morning show, okay?
More like your
Then, after the morning show, we jumped into Invincible Versus on PlayStation 5. Allow me to summarize my thoughts about this game.
He was good at the game,
graphics,
and that was a
they're
problem.
Okay. They kind of look like a stylized comic book, maybe a little bit like the show, maybe not. In fact, I actually think the game has more lighting effects than the actual animation of the show, which in my opinion is kind of not that good, just being honest.
You wouldn't be the first person to say that.
It has a selection of about, I want to say like 10.
I have noticed with the new season, a lot of people calling out the animation for the show. So even though that might be his true opinion, I'm going to be a little cheeky guy and say that maybe he stole that from Twitter.
10 fighters. I could be wrong, but I thought it was around 10 fighters for this open beta. It's a 3v3 tag in, tag out fighting game. So right off the bat, you might say, oh, so it's like Marvel vs. Capcom 3, right?
No. It's like Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite.
It's the same premise, where you can do kind of basic dial combos of light, medium, heavy, into a special move, into a super move. Similar to Marvel 3, you could do that, okay? Yes, you can tag in and out on the fly to extend combos, just like you could do in other fighting games, okay? However, this game...
Uh-oh. What?
I would have to say...
I mean, he doesn't really have any relation to the IP.
Basic fighting game I've ever played in my life.
He's got no familiarity with the IP beyond watching a couple of episodes, so, like... there's really no investment into it. Like he really could just drop it at any point. Like the only reason he's here is because it's a fighting game.
Even though it tries to be complex. What do I mean by that? Well, the game has all the mechanics of, say, Marvel vs. Capcom 2 and 3. It's got timed tags in and out. It's got timed reversals where you can block and reverse and break out, or push blocks to push an offensive attack backwards after a block. It's got the ability
Yeah, you think you'd
to,
prefer a basic game.
Stun an enemy and then snap them back, meaning you could snap them out and have the other teammate come in who maybe has lower health. It's even has stage transitions, similar to the Injustice series, although I'll tell you this, they're insanely basic in this game and barely do anything, so I don't know why
felt too stiff for your liking. Oh, you tried it out too?
But even though it has all that complexity, when it comes down to it, the game is incredibly simple. Here's how the game is played.
I mean,
You
sometimes
either
that's a
run away,
plus.
throwing fireballs the entire
Doesn't have
time
so
and
much
have your
shit going
assist keep
on.
people
Not the
away,
most complex game ever.
or
So sometimes
you
that's a good
dash in
thing.
And you mash
Oh,
the
well.
light attack button, which does an auto combo. While it's auto comboing, if it hits,
Yeah, I think this is why the rap is long. And then he's gonna explain all of Pokemon Champions too.
you do a big combo.
Oh,
which you
man.
then cancel into
At least I'm
a
watching it
special
now
move or
and not
super.
later.
Or you can launch during the combo, like in Marvel vs. Capcom, and you can do an aerial combo. Okay? Now,
All right. Okay.
here's the catch.
Here's the catch,
okay?
guys. Here's what I need.
If you block, the enemy can decide to call out an assist, which keeps you blocking. Then they can continuously
Yeah,
mash
the
light
secret
attack
review.
a second time.
Couldn't you
Then
just
they
do a
can call out their
separate
second assist,
video
which keeps
reviewing
you
this?
blocking.
So I don't have
Then
to watch
they
it?
can continuously mash light attack a third time, and by then their first assist already has recharged, and they can do it again. So essentially,
Well,
it's
while he's
whoever
reviewing
gets
the game,
first hit,
so I don't have
you
much to say
keep
about it,
attacking,
let me
and then
quickly
the other
get some
person
water. But I'll put the
eventually
stream on my
has to
phone.
use one of the defensive maneuvers to push them back or knock them away. It's insanely basic. And you might say, well, there's got to be more to it. There isn't. That's actually the basic gameplay of this game. Now, while you're doing a combo, you have the ability to tag out and have a partner come in during a combo and extend the combo. So I could do a bunch of hits, combo, tag in my second partner, bunch of hits, combo, tag in the third partner, bunch of hits, combo, super, while you're dead. You can actually do, I believe, around 60 to 70% damage on one person in one combo in this game. However, every time that you tag someone in, a mini game begins, because every time that you tag someone in, the opponent has the ability to press two buttons timed perfectly to bounce the tag back and stop the combo. Now, what you can do is tag in and stagger, so now you force them to try to counter it and miss, and then you can punish them. So essentially the game is either mashing light attack while pressing tag and hoping for a hit, or, hey, how do I interrupt their tag when they're doing it during a combo? That's the whole game. There's no real zoning. There's no real footsies. There's no real neutral. It's just a bunch of mashing buttons, throwing out assists to keep people locked down, and then tagging in and out and stopping the tagging in and out during combos. That's all that there is to Invincible Versus. The beta was glitched today. I don't know if they fixed it, but basically the ranked play, which was all that was available for online play, didn't work. You would play a match, it would say, oh, your placement match went through, and then it would delete your result and you'd start over. So the matchmaking didn't work and you couldn't match with anyone of a skill level. So I kept playing people who hadn't played at all, and I had a string of like 18 to 19 wins before I finally played against someone who knew the meta, which is mash light attack and assist together the entire round. And they decimated me because that's ass and it's not supposed to be a fighting game's way to play. And I was trying to do things like the reversal and stuff, and they wouldn't come out in the lag. So I just got destroyed. And that was my experience. So today I played 3 hours. First half hour, I just went into tutorial mode and learned the basics. Tried one team, which I think was like Adam Eve, Robot, and Monster Girl. Played them for like an hour. Basically never lost. Then I swapped to a different team, which was, let's see, Alan the Alien, Omni-Man, and I forgot the woman's name, the woman who has the blade on her hair. Okay? And I could proceeded to win for another hour until finally I ran into the one person who knew how to play, and they beat me twice. And then the last match was someone who kind of knew how to play, and we went back and forth, and I won the set, and that was it. Did I have fun at any point during the game? Only maybe the first 1 or 2 matches when I was learning the combo system to do air combos and super cancel.
Love how he forgot the woman's name.
It wasn't fun ever again. It was insanely freaking boring.
This dude hates
'cause
women.
It's massively repetitive.
Yeah,
The game has the
insanely
same voice
boring,
lines
yada,
every single
yada,
time you
yada.
do a special move. So you just keep hearing the same thing over and over and over, and it's incredibly
Alright, you think it has the
repetitive and
budget of
boring.
Street
They
Fighter
didn't even record
6?
multiple voice lines for special moves. And quite frankly, I think the game is an embarrassment. I actually think that if this is where fighting games are going, if it's meant to be mindless, mash one button and then assist,
It's a licensed fighting game.
Hope for a hit. If you get a hit, mini game for tagging.
Not everyone can be Dragon Ball Fighter Z.
It's complete garbage. This is not
complete
what fighting games are
garbage.
supposed
Damn,
to be.
he fucking hated it.
To be honest with you, I wouldn't even call Invincible Versus a fighting game. It's not. It's a game for brainless idiots who just want to mash buttons and see
brainless
flashy
idiots who
moves.
literally don't know anything about
I'm
anything.
sorry,
Just brainless
it really
morons.
is a terribly
It
designed
really is a
game. And
terribly designed game. I want to like it. I wouldn't try and like it. I wanted to like it.
The game sucks. The
I
actual
want to hear
game engine is horrendous for
It's
what they're
horrendously
thinking
bad.
is going to be a competitive fighting game.
At least they didn't use the RE engine.
It's trash tier gameplay.
It's trash.
After playing it this one stream, and I like I said, I won like 20, 25 matches, and I only lost like 2 or 3. I was like, I don't want to play this ever again. I'm not buying it at the end of April. There's no way I'm wasting time and money on this thing. That is an atrocity, and it should have never been made. Because here's the problem. Let's say that
always
sells.
happens.
Well, then every game developer is going to be like, oh, we just have to make really mindless, dumbed-down mashing games for idiots because that's what sells. So real fighting games will go
Isn't that
away.
why they bought Street Fighter
Instead,
6?
we'll just have everyone having to play these shitty games. That game is bad. I don't recommend it. You can judge for yourself and watch the footage. I think it was terrible. I would not recommend it, nor would I play it again. And before you say, oh, well, you didn't get a lot of support for it, that's why you don't like it.
Uh-oh.
I did like $125. It's fine.
It's
There's
fine,
nothing
it's
wrong with
fine.
that.
I'm not
I would
mad.
have gladly played it again if it was good. It's not good. I'm not playing it again.
They're claiming that's about the money. It was not about the money.
Tonight we played
It was
Pokemon
great.
Champions.
Oh, great. Another
Pokemon
game he
Champions
probably
is a
liked.
game
No, he
where
liked this one.
essentially you just recruit random Pokemon. Okay, what happens is you go to a farm and you can see, I think it's like 6 or 8 Pokemon, and you pick one, you add them to your team. You create a team of 6 Pokemon, and then you just do online battles against other humans. That's the whole game. Now, yes, you can change the Pokemon attacks and abilities. You can actually mess with the stats. And the way you do is through VR points, and these points you earn by playing the game. So the more matches you play, the more matches you win.
Might
you
use
earn
that
the
whale as
points.
an excuse to
This
play
lets you
again.
recruit more Pokemon and also customize the Pokemon.
Not attack and
Apparently you
monetization
can also
aspects of it
customize your
yet.
avatar and many other things. So the battles are 3v3.
You can customize
There
in
are double
Pokemon.
battles
Stop
as
the
well, but I only
presses.
did the 3v3 single battles.
He never
So
touched
you have to be
double.
strategic. You
Double's
wanna
the
get
main
a spread of
format.
Pokemon that basically cover a whole bunch of elements or weaknesses, and that way, hopefully, you always have a Pokemon for almost every situation. Although it's
Man,
not
is he
really
scared of
possible with
doubles?
only
I
3
guess he's
Pokemon
not
on
used
a
to the
team.
format.
I played it for about 2 hours, a little over 2 hours.
5
tonight.
minutes explaining
At
Pokemon
first, I
plus
was like,
schedule.
There's nothing to it, but then what happened is I kind of got addicted. I got addicted to the formula. Well, if you play this game,
He got
it really
addicted.
makes you master Pokemon.
He got addicted to the gotcha. He got addicted to a gotcha game, the gotcha aspect of the gotcha game. He got addicted to it. He's the one. He's the target audience for this kind of slop-ass free-to-play game.
Really have to understand all the elemental weaknesses and strengths. You have to understand
Which he doesn't
speed and
understand on the
turns.
fly.
You have to understand the actual.
So, like, understanding the bare minimum of the battle system, being forced to understand it on the fly is what kept him engaged with the product. Like, these are the kind of people that Game Freak, Pokemon Company, Nintendo want to, like, fall for this game.
Special attack versus regular attacks. And that's all stuff that in recent Pokemon games, you didn't need to know at all. Seriously, I just played all of Pokemon Legends ZA.
I haven't let him finish. I didn't let him finish his sentence, but I want you to parse what he's saying right now.
And strengths.
It's
You
kind of
have
like
to
actually
understand
listen.
Speed and turns. You have to understand the actual special attack versus regular attacks. And that's all stuff that in recent Pokemon games, you didn't need to know at all. Seriously, I just played all of Pokemon Legends ZA. I barely ever used it. You know, yes, maybe just the basic elemental weaknesses, but all that other stuff was thrown out the window. And I've actually said recently with Pokemon Fire Red, I very much enjoyed going back to turn-based style where all that stuff mattered again.
Do you think he had any help in recognizing what the elemental weaknesses and resistances were? And perhaps that was the reason why he didn't have to remember on the fly? In conjunction with the fact that newer Pokemon games, do hold your hand a little bit and are a little bit easier than this, like, actual competitive game, and these older generations where they don't tell you what moves are effective on the Pokemon that you're fighting in that moment.
And that's actually what this game feels like. Now, the graphics, they're not great, they're okay, but they're 30 frames per second. Being that you literally never walk around anywhere, it's all menus. It's literally a game meant to play on this device, your phone. It doesn't really matter that it runs at 30 frames per second.
What?
It's fine, okay?
Holy buddy, he's sweeping hard. Oh my god. Wait, I was gonna say, guys, everyone has been bringing up that it's 30 frames. Everyone's been bringing up that it's ugly and that it runs poorly. Guys, like, I know he's gonna word it in a way that makes you want to get mad and want to defend it, but like, it is kind of a bad game. And then he just swept for it. He just swept for it. What?
Frames per second. Now, the graphics, they're not great. They're okay, but they're 30 frames per second.
Okay, when he starts that, doesn't it sound like he's gonna trash it?
Being that you literally never walk around anywhere, it's all menus. It's
okay, and then he adds that. It really feels like he's gonna say there should be no excuse for it being 30 frames per second because it's all menus and you don't walk anywhere. Thank you, Aqua. I went to get a refill. I got a tea right now.
It's literally a game meant to play on this device, your phone. It doesn't really matter that it runs at 30 frames per second.
That's crazy. That's like the heel turn of the century regarding his typical expected position on graphics and frame rate in games.
It's fine, okay? Is it a gacha game? Yes. If you spend money to buy the tickets or VR currency, you can endlessly pull until you feel like you get the best Pokemon. But I feel like what most people did is they went to their previous Pokemon games and they imported Pokemon from that Pokemon Home app.
So that makes it okay that there's a gacha system there that is potentially predatory on children that the game is marketing itself to. Why doesn't Phil just transfer his Pokemon then?
So most people have overpowered Pokemon anyway.
Just pay for the home
I fought
subscription.
Someone who had an entire team of shinies, and then I fought someone who had an entire team of all of the evolutions of Eevee. Okay?
All of them,
now,
but it's 3v3.
Yeah, because the thing
How's
is...
How's it RNG?
You might
How's it
have
RNG?
6 Pokemon to choose from to start your team of 3 any match.
How is it RNG?
Oops, I don't have the Pokemon that'll counter the other team. Or maybe you pick...
But define RNG, because you're fighting against... Presumably, he's not talking about the bot battles, so you're fighting humans. What is the RNG? You mean that you just did a bad prediction. You have a team of 6, but it's only 3v3. So you choose 3, and they choose 3, and it's about predicting. You see the teams, and then you're predicting what the 3 could potentially be. And it all just kind of comes down to if you get the first prediction right with the lead Pokemon. Because if it's a bad one, then you got to swap out and then waste the first turn, and then you allow them to set up or get the first attack on you or whatever. How is that RNG? Maybe RNG in real life. you had a bad roll in real life, but it's not like RNG as far as the programming is concerned. It's just a counterpick. It's no different than like counterpicking a stage in Smash Brothers or something.
3 out of the 6, and you just had bad luck, and the other team has the weakness that you're weak to, and you have nothing to fight it with. So it is RNG. There's not much
have
you
a
can
diverse
really do,
team.
but knowledge of Pokemon
That's
does
not
make the
RNG.
game better. It has a soundtrack of all these old Pokemon games, which is really cool. Every fight, it was playing different
Nostalgia.
Pokemon music from different Pokemon games. That was
It's nostalgic.
nice. And the connections were fine. Like, to be honest, I think it's a solid game for those who like Pokemon and just want to do like competitive battles.
Most
against
level-headed
people.
Pokemon
Because
Champions
honestly,
review.
You can't do that with Fire Red, which just came out. It has no online play. So this is a way to actually get your fix of competitive Pokemon. And as long as you're importing your Pokemon from other games and not overspending, it's not really a rip-off gacha game. I could probably play this completely for free and never spend $1, and I'd be happy.
I'm happy. I thought you were already happy. He's
I
happy.
started at the beginning, and
He's
I was
happy.
already up to rank 2 of, I think
happy.
it's like the regular Pokeball League. Now, I think the game has like tons of leagues
Lynn.
and everything. But
I'm not used to your hand
movies.
movies. Hands moving kind of freaking me out. I'm just testing some new tracking. So, unlike other people where you got to use your iPhone or these other little doodads that you strap onto your hands, the app I use got an update with some new tracking. So now I can move my arms around occasionally, but it's not perfect because it's still based off my webcam. It's trying to track where my arms are, and while still also tracking my face. So it could be better, but it's better than nothing.
And I was having a good
Work in
time. And the
progress.
audience actually was also having a good time. But guess what?
Not big on it.
The support was
really
abysmal. By
No.
the end of the night, I'm not kidding, I had
What?
$50 of support. And we had like 10 minutes left, and then out of nowhere, someone who had been supporting me earlier in the week as a result of Asmongold being banned and they needed someone to watch, came by and said, I'm actually supporting your stream tonight, but it has nothing to do with Pokemon.
Asmon was only banned on Twitch. He wasn't banned on Kick. He could have. What a. Phil wasn't even on. Phil's not even. Okay. He was only. I can't accept this. No. Asmongold was only banned on Twitch. Phil isn't even currently on Twitch. He's on YouTube. Why didn't the guy just go to watch Asmon on Kick? Why did he go to watch Phil on YouTube? If he's going to watch Phil on YouTube, why doesn't he watch Asmon on Kick? Or better yet, Asmon on YouTube? I don't accept this reasoning. This guy lied to you.
Out of nowhere, someone who had been supporting me earlier in the week as a result of Asmongold being banned and they needed someone to watch, came by and said, I'm actually supporting your stream tonight, but it has nothing to do with Pokemon. I just wanted to support.
Has a stream
so
since the ban on Kick?
At the end of the stream.
Oh.
But that's
Still
not
watch him on
representative
YouTube?
of the game. And I think the problem is right now, I'm already playing Fire Red. If I wasn't playing Fire Red, maybe Pokemon fans would like this game. In fact,
No, I don't buy that. That's like him saying, "Oh, I can't play Pokopia because Pokemon Fire Red is coming out. Wouldn't you guys rather see me play that?" And then he doesn't play neither game on launch. He still hasn't played Pokopia, and he's still like fucking wobbling his way through Fire Red. 3 badges in at 11 hours in is crazy for someone not doing autism completionist shit. Oh no, I can't play the competitive free-to-play app because I'm playing a completely different game. No, I think if Pokemon fans really enjoyed your Fire Red playthrough, they would show up to see you play even more Pokemon games that aren't that one, and they would support that as well.
but that's not representative of the game. And I think the problem is right now, I'm already playing Fire Red. If I wasn't playing Fire Red, maybe Pokemon fans would like this game. In fact, you can immediately customize and name the Pokemon that you recruit in this game, which is one of the things people really like to do. They want to name Pokemon
do that in
that
Gen
I catch.
9.
The problem is in Fire Red, you can't plan ahead. You can't really do it easily. You know, now I do have the ability to rename the Pokemon in Fire Red, but it just hasn't been a
Man, I'm so sorry those dunces at Game Freak. Gosh, yeah, I'm so sorry they didn't make their game that they made in 2004 with streamers in mind. I'm sorry, Phil.
thing. In the modern
Fucking
Pokemon games,
Overload.
it is, and this game has that. But I can't in good conscience be like, hey, I'm going to play this right now because I'm already playing Fire Red. I can't play 2 Pokemon games simultaneously.
Play it once a,
so I'm
once
kind
a
of on
week.
the fence about what to do because
Play it when it gets its next big update. I enjoyed the game.
If people would like to maybe see it again in the future, but attendance was good, engagement was good, but support was just bad for the game. Yes, overall the stream got supported, but not because of the game. Right? So what do you guys think?
Got supported
I'd like to
because
get
of you.
feedback on this. Would you ever like to see Pokemon Champions?
Isn't that concerning? The guy, if you accept his reasoning, ostensibly gave him money because he's Phil. He gave him money because of himself, the streamer, the personality. But that's the issue to Phil. It should have been money for the game.
Again, or are we done with it? Would you come by and engage and support it if I played it, or should we dump it? I don't know. For me, I enjoyed my time with it, but I'm not going to stream this game again if no one really cares.
All right, I'll turn off the arm tracking for now. It uses a bit more processing too is the problem.
Leave comments on both the Invincible versus and the Pokemon videos and let me know what you think. I'm very curious what you're going to say about them, and I have a couple of days off to read your comments, all right? I will be back on Sunday. What can you expect on Sunday? Well, you can expect a Level 1 podcast. You can expect the continuation of Dragon Quest VII and RimWorld, the second run, where we're going to start a brand new group, and we're going to do DLC and maybe some actual mods as well. We'll see. Okay? So
I guess we'll
come
see.
on back on Sunday. It's going to be a full 6 days of streaming next week. We're pushing forward with all of our playthroughs. We're going to try to finish a couple of them, like Dragon Quest notably. And at the end of the week, we got Pragmata and Mouse PI for Hire, both 2 new releases that we'll be checking out together. All right, guys?
The mouse game looks interesting.
I may have a surprise for you.
What?
Over the next day or 2, we'll see.
What kind of
Thank
surprise?
you guys for
What
watching.
does he mean?
I'll see you all
Wait.
Sunday. Good night and peace out. Bye-bye.
No, wait, no, wait. What did he mean by that? What kind of surprise? Surprise? IRL video from the sound of it and me reading that? Oh man, could you imagine? selfie stick. Engage! I mean, yeah, it lines up with his day off. He's got 2 days off. He'll have all the time in the world to record one video with the selfie stick. Alright, burn piles of funny money. Alright, now we can just blitz through. We don't gotta worry about getting all the coins. Hooah! Whoa, game skitzoing out right there. Oh no, I'm getting hit! The wonky hitboxes are back! I'm gonna show off the Ket skinny arc. You think Ket's gonna make a cameo appearance? I think this happened after you went live, but quartering to the game stream was streamed on a kick in his whole chat with just Kino Casino people shitposting. I saw, yeah, I did see a Worski tweet talking about him having trouble in Crimson Desert. Seems like he was playing the game and was having trouble with it. Many such cases for lolcows playing that game. DSP, Review Tech, now the Quarter Pounder, even Synthetic Man had trouble.
One powerful piece of machinery. Any of you mugs know where I can get a pair of concrete shoes around here?
Mobster up here. Hey, I'm burning him over here. I'm reducing him to cinders. Hey, speaking of funny money, there was some funny money down here. Where's that fire at? He didn't realize he was on Kick, so after that he just set it to sub-only mode. Well, because he could... doesn't he multi-stream to like 5 or 6 platforms at a time? Like, don't you think that's a bit overkill? How are you supposed to engage with him in one of the platforms where he doesn't pay attention to the chat? It's just there, just to be there. I just don't understand that kind of stuff. Like, I guess you're expanding your reach, but like, bro, if I can't interact with you, why am I here? Like, if I'm not in the chat that you're paying attention to, you're basically advertising me to go to the chat that you give a fuck about. Asmon's the same way. Doesn't he only respond to the Twitch chat? Oh, prior to the ban. Like, all these big streamers multi-stream everywhere, but there's only one chat that they really pay attention to.
Hey, yo, I'm the Teflon Gecko. How about I shove my foot right up your shoe?
Leaflet and Curse tried to read all of them, since I usually only should post in the Kick chat. Oh, it's nice to know that there's some people out there that try to do it for all the chats. Okay, there's one down there. If I was that big, God forbid, I wouldn't want to be. But if I was, I don't see how I'd catch up with the chat at all. First time I heard about Gasman Gold, it was a story about how his mom's oxygen tank blew up or something. I think I heard about that. And, don't his detractors blame him for that? Or something? Or did they blame him for his dad? I can't remember. Wasn't there something with his dad, too? If you were that big, you need to get a treadmill. Capiche? True. Okay, there's one power-up over here. Nope.
Swinging for the fences, baby.
And I took a hit anyway. Oh, wait, let me carry it. You wanna play rough? You wanna play rough, White Sky? You're gonna have to say hello to my little friend. My little dingus here. It's gonna be very unpleasant, I can assure you. Ow. What? Oh my god, this guy spawned back in. I'm gonna be sleeping with the fishes by the time this stream is over. True. I mean, it's this level, so backtracking's gonna be a bit much. What the? Oh, it got the power up and then did that act as an extra hit point? Hey, Summerant. Hello, little dingus. Hey, what's the matter with you? I'm over here in the mobster level.
Any of you must know where I can get a pair of concrete shoes around here.
I gotta get one more. Alright, now we carry this to where we gotta take it to.
Forget about it.
Oh, wait. Damn it, there was another one over there. I overthought it. Well, either way, I still needed to open the gate. Leave me be, leave me be. Alright. Free health. And I think the last money piles are in the building. Hey yo, you ain't never gonna catch me shedding my tail. Not now, not ever, huh?
I'm out of order. You're out of order. This whole level's out of order.
Alright, first up, shooting everybody again. Oh, I love shooting people. It's my favorite pastime. A very nice visual set piece for the old PlayStation 1. Now, was there a Fire TV in there? Okay, either way, it doesn't matter now, because I just fell. Oh, hello? There. Yeah, there was a TV in there, but I wasn't sure it was the power-up. I think it was just an extra life. I didn't want to risk it. Oh, no, there is. Womp womp.
Hey, yo, I'm the Teflon Gecko. I amuse you.
Oh, I forgot you were over here. Hello, sir.
Good, good, good.
Get it? Yep.
You certainly are a master spy, sir. I'm out of order. You're out of order. This whole level's out of order.
The way that quote came out was kind of like we should talk in Alfred. Let's get out of here.
Lock and load, little lizard.
Not sure if you know, but Phil tried to quit a battle in Champions because he was losing. He's flexing about being able to quit, only for the game to bring it back to the battle. He lost anyway. No, yeah, they told me about that when it happened. I mean, like, it's fucking Pokemon. It's not the first time they've done an online battle system. You'd think they would have protections against stuff like that. Belted, I guess. Alright, 5 root beer barrels. And I think I know where they all are. Hey, is this game based on Project 7? Yeah, you see any T-posing Koopas around here? I don't think it is.
Someone tell Robert Stack I found his coat.
I like when he said, wow, there's no lag in the battles. Like there was no lag in the DS games online. It just comes with the lowered expectations.
I did it Gag's way.
Alright, surely they can't hit me through the truck. Oh. Give me one more. These enemies right here are crazy though. Worst ones in the game. I hate them. The goons is what they are. Nothing but a bunch of goons. Yeah, just because he's too accustomed to like games with live like multiplayer. Something like Pokemon. Oh, I got it. Damn it. Well, can I go past him? Might be able to. I mean, like, Pokemon just plays the animations, and that's not entirely dependent on, like, anyone's connection. Just the fact that he was so smug about quitting, and the game forced him to take the L. It just whipped him back into the fight, and he had to watch as he lost regardless. That is pretty Kino. Like, that's ripe for this side don't play. Stream started getting unfunny when he went into ranked and just winning against people bad as him. He did say that. Oh, did he mention he quits in WWE Champions so he doesn't get a loss on his account? Well, that's an incompetent game made by incompetent people, so there, quitting in ranked probably doesn't mean anything. Phil over here gaming the system. They probably let him game the system because he spends so much in the game. You ever think about it like that, huh? Maybe it's like that, Phil.
Yo, this level looks like a friggin' fugazi. Forget about it.
In Champions, you just time out a battle to win. Stall bros. Stall bros. We're so back. We are so back, stall bros.
Hey, yo, I'm the Teflon Gecko.
Where were the other barrels at? Did I get him? I did not. be funny to make a stall team and stream snipe DSP that way. Dude, that would make him spurg out. I don't think he'd be able to wait through the whole match, though. He'd rage quit. And then complain about you on the rap. It's VGC style Summerant with a lot of changes to the mechanics. Paralysis got nerfed, sleep got nerfed. Doesn't matter as much, but freeze got nerfed. Yeah, VGC is the official mode. I think a lot of the changes are to prevent matches from lasting too long. It's kind of a problem if you make a mobile game, but the matches in it take forever to play. Kind of a bit incongruous, if you ask me. Yeah, every Pokemon not available at launch, so it's like a roster of 200 out of all 1,000. Only not fully evolved Pokemon in the game at launch is Pikachu. They don't even have every starter or final evolution in at launch. They're missing starters from Gen 2 and not Gen 2, Gen 3, Gen 3 and Gen 8. When 8 paralysis chance, proc honestly enables like quick feed to be a possible thing. A marble skill just has no real drawback. Yeah. Sleep thing, Stadium fucked with how sleep worked too. Stadium did fuck with how sleep worked. It was like Stadium was not like completely like Gen 1's battle system. It was like a modified variation of it you know, for that game. And I think Gen 2 carried over some of its changes as well. Think of it as like Stadium was actually like Gen 1.5 in terms of how it handled the battle system. All thanks to Iwata porting it over, by the way, with those additions and changes.
Any of you mugs know where I can get a pair of concrete shoes around here?
Oh, shit. Where are we going next? Trying to remember where the barrels were. Alright, where's that last barrel at? What am I having trouble with? Nothing. I'm on the last remote.
Hey, yo, I'm the
Oh, I gotta open this up. I feel like it works out in my favor to do the hardest mission first and then like the easiest missions after. Because then you got the lay of land already. You could do like a quick little, almost like a little mini speed run of the level. You already know all the tricks and traps. Because you went the long way first. Alright, level fully complete. Next level will be the final tail time. Because it's the easiest, because it's some super easy platforming. I'm not gonna disagree with that. The problem is getting there, I feel, is pretty long. get that unlocked, by the way? I got all 4 of the things now. Let me check real quick. I get opens the Gex Vault. What? What the hell is in there? Am I gonna play the Gex GBC games? I was honestly thinking about it. But I need Anne. Anne's gotta send me the new site with all the backups of all the funny games. Alright, where's that vault? It's open! Whoa! Secret code. What? Dude, I was just mashing! I'm the dinosaur now! I was literally just mashing. I was mashing whatever and it worked. Whoa, buddy! Is this just for right here? Like, am I him forever? I'm the guy? Oh, well, it's still Gex's face on the life counter. He doesn't say any of his funny quotes, because he's a dinosaur. It's whale time! Oh, only allowed in mission control. We couldn't have fun forever, guys. Sorry, guys. Alright, last level is the superhero one. We got a little bit of a sneak peek at it earlier. With all these power-ups I got. The player knows. The player now understands. The player knows how the power-ups work. Get me over here! God damn it. Oops. Okay, well, I get it. We gotta use the flight power up. I was just trying to cheese it, that's all. Where is that flight power up? Oh, it's even higher up.
Retired. Get the super cool, Brad. It's tail time.
Well, that's kind of neat that they force you to, you know, suit up in order to get there. Superhero show Super Zeros. Defeat the Mad Bomber. Get the 3 stray cats. Or find the 5 escaped convicts. Mini boss?
I'm here to save the day, but I'm soft and I cried.
Huh? Whatever. Let's do this. Final level. Evil Santa reskin?
Face-sticking paw prints can sometimes be most useful.
I think I saw Synthetic Man play through this one. He was not happy with it.
Gotta love the thing.
Good beat for the level, though. It's kind of a mix on the. Oh, it's Hercules. It's kind of a remix of the Hub Worlds theme. Like you think it's gonna just be the Hub Worlds theme reused, but then it segues into this funky little number. Stray cat.
What poor creature can this happen? Top of the world, man.
Does that count as rescuing the cat? I suppose so. Wow, he dropped a lot of flies. Biggest level in the game. That doesn't make me feel better. Thank you, Perez, for the kitty. Whoa, it's like I'm a real superhero. I'm crawling on walls and shit. There's more down there. Man, I feel like you gotta be real careful in this level. So much shit. Easy to get lost. Thank you for the Xanders there, Apache. Oh, no. Oh, I gotta shoot at that, I bet.
That's no hobo, that's a man, baby.
I don't want to accidentally fall off. Oh, karate kick. Are you kidding? Multiple karate kicks? No! Getting all 100 in one go here is gonna be hell. What does the Warriors have to do with the superhero-themed level? Careful. One bad karate kick angle could send me to my doom. Big ups on the Gex jeans.
Elliot Ness tried to grab my untouchables. You got a situation. I'm Gecko President, and I'm here for the president.
Oh, a guy. What is that?
Wonderful, sir.
Okay, that was a convict.
And now for my TJ Hooker impression.
You're who? I know that guy. Kinda. Oh, the superpower. Did they think that Gex has Tourette's? Probably. That sounds like it'd make for a very mediocre Robot Chicken sketch.
I feel like I'm in West Side Story.
Tell me I gotta carry the Hercules power all the way over there to that statue on the wall? Whoa, buddy. Well, 40 seconds is kind of a lot of time. Lime on! There we go.
TJ Hooker impression. I recommend a chicken costume to fly to new heights, sir.
I gotta wait for this one to wear off. I don't know if I want to hit the checkpoint right now, because I only have 29 bugs. That's not the chicken costume. Where's my flight costume at? My flight money. It's not even relevant to what you were talking about. No, one up here. Yeah, I can't choose what costume I get. It's either one that's going to give me the Hercules power or the flight power. Okay, that's safe. Oh! No, that's not safe. Not safe, not safe, not safe. Okay, I'm getting far out. Maybe I should hit the checkpoint.
Elliot Ness tried to grab my untouchables. And Gecko Cliff, I'm here for the present.
Oh my god. Came out of nowhere. No! Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, dude, that's diabolical. Why would you put that rat there? Why would you? Who's the rat for?
I feel like I'm in West Side Story. We got a situation here.
No, extra life.
The Warriors got Cyrus.
No, 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 no. I didn't notice they were wobbly platforms. Okay, those guys don't give coins. Did I miss anything? Alright, we're good. It's one of the convicts. I'm thinking I'll do the bomber mission first.
Top of the world, man.
Or whichever TV corresponds to the beginning of the level, that'll be the mission that I do last.
Space attack is useful, but the bomber can only be killed using his own bombs.
Ah, yes.
The Olsen triplets? This is gonna be sweet! Warriors, come out and play!
Is that...
That was amazing!
Okay, flight power.
Well done!
Pop rent. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Well, it's like the whole level is opened up, guys. Wow, man. Oh my god, wow. There's no timer on it. Oh my god. The Mad Bobber.
I guess the chick retired. Get the super cool, Brad.
Or no, those are the convicts. Can I not spin those back? I don't think I can spin those back. TV there.
My tail doesn't like you.
Did I move that? Gotta break that with Hercules. Whoa, there's the Mad Bomber. No! Now wait a minute, mate. Anything down here? Void? Looking like a void to me, brother. Okay, well, I'm locked of even getting up here until I get the right outfit. Oh, can he punch him back? Is that the gimmick? so appreciative of this level actually having so many checkpoints. Now? No, it did nothing!
I'm chafing.
There's the other TV. I just confront them directly?
Wasn't the super
See a bonus going.
guy costume available?
Okay. I thought that'd be more of like a boss style encounter.
Wasn't the super guy costume available? Get the super cool, Brad.
Oh, this is gonna be tricky.
And now for my TJ Hooker impression.
It's like you gotta get exactly the right height, obviously. Oh!
Elliot Ness tried to grab my untouchables.
Can he bust this open? Of course not.
Time to go postal.
Don't go postal, Gex.
Top of the world, huh?
Something like that? Like combining it with the tail bounce? Maybe just timing it right.
The Warriors got Cyrus.
If they remade Gex, what would his modern quotes be? Just stuff about Trump and Epstein Island.
We got a situation.
And maybe a quote here or two about war. Just the reality of it, capiche? Okay, this is ridiculous. Watch it turn out that there's another way up there. Oh no, I don't think there might be. We might be felted. We might be felted. Oh, I see more convicts. Implement gauge. Oh, I didn't think I was gonna make that. 72. Big ups Juzzy51. Juzzy, thoughts on me being in the final Gex 3 level? Thoughts on this? You can tell it's a Gex render that was intended for something else and that they just stuck the bug there along with the tongue. Looks completely out of place.
That's no hobo, that's a man.
Oh, I got something to whack up here. Why this camera angle? What are you doing, buddy? Alright, let's run that one back. Wow.
I recommend your shaking costume to fly to new heights, sir.
The references are almost over. We still got the first game. I didn't play through the first game yet. I did 2, then 3. It's because I fear 1 the most, Jussie. Oh my god, it's Bread. Hi, Bread. Bread, look at my shiny check mark. Bread, look at my check mark. Look at my name. Look at my name on my account. Look at my check mark next to my name. Aren't you proud of me, Bread?
Sir is impressing me more and more every day.
Bread, I got it on April Fool's. They sent it to me and they were like, guys, congratulations. And I was like, it's April Fool's, you guys. For half a second, I was scared and filled with dread and malaise. I thought it was a joke. Congratulations, I'm so proud. Well done. Thank you, Bread. I saw you were doing competitive yesterday, but I was too tired to peek in. That would be so mean if they did that. For half a second, I thought they would, and then in hindsight, I'm like, well, the PR would be pretty disastrous if they did that unironically.
I spent like 5-6 years trying to learn how to speak Japanese, and I can't speak Japanese at all, so
no.
That's me. And I also tried learning Swedish.
You know more Japanese than me. I just pick up on quotes from anime.
And Finland Alta der book, which is the woman.
An ancient clip. Oh, you still sound the same. Some voices just never age, you know? Okay. Anyway, I'm the lizard guy, and I'm in the superhero level. It's the final level in the game. Oh, no. I'm trying to 100% it. The game's pretty hard, don't you know? Gex has got his superhero outfit on, and what the hell am I supposed to do here? Basically asking me to drop myself into the void. Speaking of voices, Ding is changing his, because I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know. I can't do my cutesy voice anyway, because I'm sick. I was sick pretty much all of last week, Bread, while I was waiting for the confirmation to come into the email. I got really, really sick. I took like a whole week away from streaming. Oh, I was so sick, guys. I'm better now, but you can clearly still hear that my voice is, you know, give it like in 2 or 3 hours, my voice starts to get strained a little bit. It's not fully recovered. I still got some congestion going on. Still gotta pause mid-sentence to cough occasionally. 3 paw prints, 3 bonus coins. Truth of the matter is, everyone else talks English, so why would I have to learn their language exactly, motherfucker? If you want to know the truth about it. I'm glad you're feeling better, and I hope it clears up all the way soon. Yeah, I hope so too. I hate not being at 100%, because then I feel like that, you know, affects the product putting out there, the product that's getting put out there for the masses. Then you kind of look at the product a year later. You know, you look at the VOD for Gex 3, and it's like, wow, that was a fun night where we played Gex 3, except I was kind of sick for a lot of it, so, you know, like, I'm not sick now. Like, hypothetically, I could play that again and not be as sick as I was then. Just kind of the stuff you overthink. Yeah, I'm sick of... No, wait, I'm not sick of being partner. I'm sick of being sick. I'll be sick in the head forever. Ack, ack, ack. At least I'm not sick enough to play Pokemon Champions. Let's go this way. It's over here. Winner, winner, chicken dinner?
Come out and play.
I think the master should care more about you if you're feeling good and enjoy yourself regardless. Zing! I agree. But you know what they say. It's a tough crowd out there, huh? It's a tough crowd. They're always asking for more, for more, for more. I'm like, I can only give you so much, huh? What do I look like? I'm made of stuff to give? Can I glide down here safely? What is down there? Doesn't look like a statue is down there.
Guy costume available?
Oh no, I'm felted. Oh, never mind. I think I have to backtrack. Yeah. Oh wait, but how am I gonna do that? Can I not get back up here? Am I felted? Oh, wait. I just glide all the way back. Backtrack. I'm actually surprised because Synthetic Man had a lot of trouble with this level. Like, I would have expected that, like, I'd have fallen off at least once by now. The layout is kind of schizophrenic for sure. Nothing back here. Practice gratitude, you guys, or else. I love his little scuttle along the wall, yeah, with little sound effects along with it. Okay. Now we drop down. Safely. Safely, 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 safely. Oh! And this takes me somewhere I already was at. Damn.
I'm chafing.
Where have I not been? 87. Oh, wait. Where I just was. There's like one area. There's also that place. But how do I get up there? Oh, I missed a cat.
These sticking paw prints can sometimes be most useful. Wonderful, sir.
That was easy. Fell 3 cats and win a prize. Acid breath? Oh, okay. Are they free-falling now? Okay. Was I supposed to do that? Was I supposed to do that at the start? I just completely ignored it. Mamma mia. I could use some health too. So that leads... I feel like I didn't need to do that. Yeah, none of them go above this level. But I see there's like one higher up. Is that just there to be there? Okay, there's something up there. Oh, wait a minute. There's my quarry. I gotta find a way up there. Any higher vantage point? Oh, never mind. Okay, now we bring the Hercules ability. I call it Hercules because, you know, that's what it was. That's what it was in the mythology level, but now I'm like a static electricity superhero. Yet I don't have any electricity powers, it's just the Hercules power again. Oh no! But now I lack my flight! My extra height ability! I'm felted!
I feel like I'm in West Side Story.
Oh, never mind. I went the right way. Or did I? Fuck.
Get the super cool, Brad.
You know, once you get that flight power, though, makes for a great set piece. Just flying around the level.
Wasn't the super guy costume available?
Okay, let's just glide over here. Is it possible to get even higher? I didn't get that high, did I?
TJ Hooker impression.
Oh, bonus coin. All the way over there? Roll about that, you guys. I'm still kind of concerned about this part. Yeah. Felt like there was something here. I was concerned about it. It just looked sussy to me. Maybe that's why they stuck that yellow square there. A little yellow paint for me to let me know that something was going on over there. But we gotta bring the power up over here. Break this water tower. And then that gets me up to the encounter with the bomber. Oh, 50 paw prints. I think that might be all of them, is that? Let's see. I have all paw prints in the game. So there's like a 50 surplus. There's 50, you can miss 50 and still get the maximum amount of health in the game. Now, I am missing 2 bonus coins. I don't know where they're at, you guys.
We got a situation.
Oh, there's one.
I guess the tick retired. I'm chafing.
Am I invincible with this outfit? I can't be. Why aren't his bombs hurting me? I've gotten hit before. These bombs aren't dealing me any damage. This is just evil Santa, but again.
Wasn't the super guy costume available?
Rule 3. Hey, Ivan. Whoa. By God, with the dodge, by God.
It appears that I taught you well, sir.
You didn't teach me shit. Now, how do I get over there? Is there any way to do that? I don't want to fall off. Can the glide really make it over there? Oh, okay. One more bonus coin to go. Wait a minute. Couldn't I have just used that method to go to like get to the bomber directly? Couldn't I have killed him that way? I kind of want to test that now. I was missing one thing, right? Right here. Oh man, why does the last one have to be there? Why do I also have to be missing 10 fly coins? We were almost done with the level completely. Maybe a karate kick? No, no, I don't think that's working.
Warriors, come out and play.
No, that was it. That was it right there. Wait. Oh, there's no way this one could get me up there, right? Oh, wait. Like that? Yeah, okay. I'm overthinking it. This is how it is. Or not. I can't activate glide. Oh, wait. Last ones. Oh, I'm missing 4. Hey, Elias. Welcome in. I'm dealing with the kind of a sore throat, while also fooling around in Gex 3. The remnants of a sore throat, we'll say. All paw prints, all bonus coins. I need literally 4 fly coins. I do not know where they're at. I do not. Jesse, bust out the guide. Is that? Damn, it looks like there might be something down there. Why is the camera gotta be like this, brother? No, just HP. I've got ChatGPT searching up game facts as we speak. Thank you, Juzzy. Much appreciated. But I hope you're having a good night, Elias. Once I finish this level, I just gotta run through it 2 more times. That's an amazing idea. I should ask AI to answer a gaming question, but it has to cite a source from GameFAQs or IGN. And then it's just incorrect shit anyway.
Here for the president.
I feel like it's somewhere, some low-hanging area that I ignored at the start. Like, I'm certain I have all the enemies. Like, missing 4 tells me it's an area. It's like an entire area.
Dateline Broadway with the footsteps of geckos tapped with a rat-a-tat-tat of a Tommy gun. That's no hobo, that's a man, baby.
No, it's not over here either. I'm gonna comb the whole fucking level, still not gonna be able to find it.
Elliot Ness tried to grab my untouchable.
I was like behind a door. Nope. Oh, right here. Are you kidding? Right, dude, did I not just say they're gonna be right at the beginning? Alright. I think, yeah, I'm gonna stick with the original idea. Let's get the bomber remote. You know, I didn't fall off the level a single time. Whole level is a giant void, series of buildings and a giant void. I didn't fall off a single time. Suffer, synthetic man. Your gaming skills are hereby considered obsolete. What do you think about that? Thing is, now that all the trolls are gone, time to be real. Have people in random chats being nicer to you with the check mark? Maybe? Question mark? It's hard to say if it's because of the check mark directly. I try to be nice, and I feel like people respond with that same... They try to meet that same level of kindness in kind.
Let's get it on.
Oh, we got one final video to the lady. Look at that, look at that, look at that. I have all the bonus coins and all the pop runs. I'm so cool.
Let's get it on. I'm back. Did you miss me terribly?
Maybe a little. By the way, am I rescued yet?
Well, I'm still working on that.
Well, call me back when I'm about to be saved.
Yeah, sure.
That wasn't really related to the superhero level. That could have been any level.
Lock and load, little lizard.
If you say so. Oh, was that the TV for the convicts? I got the wrong one. Let's get the cats. I feel about the fact that when I spilled the beans and leaked your checkmark confirmation, people didn't believe it. Were you the first one to take notice?
I'm here to save the day, but I'm soft and I cried.
I already can't remember who was the first person to notice. I didn't go around alerting anybody, because I'm like, well, I can't even fucking stream anyway, so what would be the point of signal boosting it? Oh, yeah, you're right. I already missed a cat.
Top of the world,
A bug thing? No, I already... No, I already got all 100 of them. I got them all. I got them all. I'm Gucci. I can ignore them now.
I feel like I'm in West Side Story.
Yeah, the blue bugs that spin, I only have to collect 100 of those one time, and then any subsequent visit to the level, I can ignore them. One more cat. As for the TV bugs, green ones are health, the purple ones are extra lives, red ones are firepower, and blue ones are ice power. Of course, the latter two are level specific. Hey Radical, welcome in. Yeah, it's Gex 3. I'm playing it on the remaster. A little trip down memory lane. Though, to be honest, I didn't get very far in this one. Like, we're talking, like, no further than the mystery level. So we're kind of making up for lost time here. I'm actually almost done with the game. I just gotta get 2 more remotes and then the final boss. Yeah, speaking of making great time, it's almost 3 in the morning. No!
And now for my TJ Hooker impression.
Trying to carry this all over to the big statue. But replaying these games again, I think they get a bad rep. I think it's mostly because Gex making too many jokes, but like the platforming itself, the core of the platforming is not that bad. And I think the lighting is very impressive for PlayStation 1, you know, for the time. How do you like it so far? Well, so I didn't get very far in 3, as I just said. I had never played 1 as a kid either. A little bit of 3. 2 was the one that I grew up with, that I played a lot of. Played it to death. I did beat it, but I had never 100%ed it. I was able to do that last week. So of course I moved on to 3. I've not played 1 yet. I went out of order. I did 2 for the nostalgia, and it was the one I was most familiar with. Then 3 to make up for me not having, you know, beaten it. And I saved 1 for last, because I know 1 is just a different type of game. In the sense that it's a 2D side-scroller. And wow, my god, that happened last time too. The rat pushing me off. I didn't grow up with any of them. I really liked the X2, liked Gex 3, and thought Gex 1 was meh. Did you finish Gex 1 or rage quit? I don't remember if you had said. I need the chicken outfit. Okay, you finished it? The final boss was ass! Look, Rez was not fully developed as a villain yet. Alright.
Elliot Nats tried to grab my untouchable.
Okay, well, I'm already over here, so I guess we're doing the Mad Bomber again. Ah, yes, wonderful, sir. Ah, yes. Is the building down there? There is. No! Smacked by a TV.
A little more patience next time, I think, sir. I recommend a chicken costume to fly to new heights, sir.
I really want to play this game, Glover, the new Bubsy game that's coming out soon. I do owe Bubsy and Glover as playthroughs because we were doing charity, raising money for charity last year, and those were 2 of the incentives, along with this one. So it was like Gex, Croc, Glover, and Bubsy. I've not forgotten about those. I went through Croc first, and now I'm on Gex. It happened again! Croc, I had like barely any familiarity with how Croc's game played, aside from understanding that it played with tank controls. And I liked it for what it was, but the level design felt a bit lacking in both the actual structure of the levels and the theming compared to the likes of like Mario 64 or even the first Crash Bandicoot. But you know, one of the first 3D platformers to come out to see mainstream success, so I can't be too harsh on it. Yeah, Glover is on PS4. Thing is, and why I'm kind of stalling on it, I hear the version isn't too good. We know that Glover is coming to NSO due to a leak that, not necessarily a leak, but like in a way kind of leaked. They officially showed, but not really officially, showed the various games coming to NSO in the immediate and far-flung future. One of which is Glover and DK64. Just kind of, you know, saving it for a rainy day. Where was the costume that lets me fly? Can't even remember, you guys. Shroom Dukem Raid. Hello, Shroom. You guys are just in time to watch me finish Gex 3, and then I too can go home. Pick up Shroom, pick up Sublong, pick up Polish Italian. Storm knocked out the power raid. Oh. Storming at 2 in the morning? That's crazy, bud. Well, I'm glad you guys are here. Now you can watch me lose in a game. This is a superhero level Gex. I mean, Shroom. I actually called Shroom Gex. Like I was talking directly to Gex. But look, I'm a electric guy. Now you'd think he'd have electrical powers, but actually, he's just super strong. Alright, I gotta beat this guy again. Welcome in, Tevin. Hello! All gladiators here, Tevin. Tevin, I'm about to 100% Gex 3 for all and sundry to see. Is there only some of these I can spin back? That's the TV I need to go to. If I can get to it. I might need the flight power. Like, am I able to karate kick back? Okay, it's a safe drop. Let's go. Get me out.
Let's get it on.
Honestly, a really good level. It's just like a wide open sandbox, but there's a linear path throughout that doesn't make it as bad. It's like you work your way around and then slowly enclose on like the center of the map.
It's tail time.
Get the 3 stray cats. We can do this one easy. There's one right there. Meow, 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 meow.
I'm here to save the day, but I'm soft and I cried.
I'm crying right now. Downstairs in particular. Alright, Shroom, but your power's knocked out. You gotta go to bed, bud. Go get something to eat. Go get something to drink. Be mindful of how long you keep the fridge open when you do get something to eat. Go walk around, go exercise, go flex the Shroomy sister muscles. Do the things that keep you being who you are, Shroom. I will do the things that keep me being who I am. In this case, almost finishing Gex 3. Second cat is over here. One more cat to go. No. Last cat. Backtrack. so good at navigating the level, I don't even need the flight power anymore.
The warriors got silent.
Oh, I like the nice Gex design on those pillars there. Last remote. All remotes acquired. Pretty cool, huh? I'm the one. Yep. We've cleaned house. Everything's done. Got all the bonuses as well, and all the secret shit. Now, I do have, I got the codes here for the vault. Let's take a look-see, see what they do. Okay, so extra life, 10 extra lives, invincibility. Play as Alfred? Whoa. The Rex one I did accidentally. Play as Cuz, maximum health. Well, I already have that. Movie viewer. Press select to bring up the cutscene viewer menu. And a bunch of secret videos. And that brings up... Wrong button. Whoa! The movie menu. That's kind of cool. Okay, if I type this in... Hey, Kamui. 2 stars. Oh my god, we're Alfred. We're Alfred! Look at him go! His model is slightly different to accommodate for the fact that he has to, you know, go over Gex's skeleton. That's kind of neat. Though if it's anything like Rex, we can only control him in this particular hub world. Oh my god, it's 2 Alfreds! Oh, nothing to say now that I'm here? Him doing the karate kick is pretty funny. Last one is for Cuz. Well, I guess we got these secret movies too, I could do those. Now this isn't cheating. I earned all these codes fair and square by doing the bonus levels. I just didn't write them down. Oh my god, he's so fat! Hey, what's the matter with you? Even his tail was chonky. Okay, let's see. Secret Western video. This dingus ain't big enough for the two of us, baby. It's not swollen enough for the two of us. Hey, Jerky. Welcome back, Jerky. Bye, Jerky. Have a good night, Jerky. Secret Army video.
You laughing at me? So you think I'm funny? I entertain you?
I don't think that's... I don't think that's RB related. That's the one I typed in. Guys, I think my guide has it mixed up a bit. Hey, Catsper. Now, this one says it's the secret gangster video, but I think this is gonna end up being the army one.
I love the smell of bug spray in the morning. Smells like victory.
What were these even for? I mean, Gex 2 had some of these as well. They're just like 5-second little clips. What was the context? Anyway, those are the only 3 videos that we got for that. Everything else is like a cheat that'll help me out with the final boss, so I will not use that. Let us return to Funky Town. AI generated Gex videos, testing them out before our time. Well, Catsburg, you're just in time for the final boss. Who would have thought 2 levels would have taken me this long? Well, that's a bit, dishonest. It was like 2 levels, 1 hub world. And there's some of the longer levels in the game. I did a couple of bonus levels and secret levels. Did a lot of backtracking, but now we've got everything. I just need 1 more remote. Look at that tally. 1 more remote for the big fat 50. Space Station Resraker. Stay on target. No unique theme for the boss fight?
The space station's airlock is open by turning off the 3 generators.
Thanks, Alfred.
The space station's airlock is open by turning off the 3 generators.
Thanks for telling me again, Alfred. Is half an actual level, by the way? You know what that means. We ran out of time. At least I got my glide. Can I go wherever I want? Let's go this way. Shortcut. Oh, okay. I did not intend to jump over to that one specifically. Oh, there's the first one. Well, I guess it is unique music. It sounded like it was just reusing the basic bitch boss theme. I apologize. Game's not that lazy.
Skylab, we were all so worried about you.
Oh, okay. I see what they want. No, man. Bad camera angle, buddy.
My tail says hello.
Alright, pretty good. Last one's the green one. Second half is the actual boss. I've seen snippets of what the boss is. But I don't actually know how to fight him. Like, I know what the fight is gonna look like. No! I lost. Wow, do the whole thing over again, right?
Sir, the space station's airlock is open by turning off 3 generators.
This is gonna cost NASA a fortune. This is gonna cost NASA a fortune.
Nothing in there? He's referencing NASA because I think the lore is... oh, it could just be a joke. A joke for the sake of a lazy joke. But the lore is supposed to be that Gex's dad works for NASA. And if you believe him and take him at his word, Rez is Gex's dad. But he could have just been making a Star Wars reference. Yeah, the deep Gex lore. Just saw Jared's tweet the shoe on head. I've been catching up with the Jared tweets. I have one here, if you didn't see it. Oh, no, I got rid of it from the scene. But I still have it over here. So Brittany Venti's been going after him, and she's been sharing DMs between them. This came up. I'm not really sure what the context is, and what did the quartering mean by that, guys? What did he mean by that? What did he mean? What did he mean by that? Actually, he's feeling a little femme-coded. Have you ever felt a little femme-coded, guys? You ever just wake up and you're just like, I just feel a little femme-coded. I just feel a little bit free. I feel a little bit soft. Feeling cute. Might delete later. I'm sure there's like a good reason you would post something like this. But yeah, he had sent that to Brittany Venti, and she leaked it as part of her little retaliation against him for him talking about her in a perverse manner, both in the past and in the present day, present time. He said he wanted to have her little hammer shark babies. I don't know what he meant by that either. Okay, I may have added a bit to that. He didn't say hammerhead shark babies, but he did say he wanted to have Brittany Venti's babies. Just kind of part and parcel with his creepy treatment of women. Low count of the year 2026, maybe. Look, we still have the rest of the year to go. Like, at least his crimes against humanity aren't like actual illegal crimes. Boss fight time. It's time for the final boss of Gex 3. He is married. Alright, we'll just get the acid goobers from the last level and spit out his chest. Ooh. Wait, I can't glide anymore. They took away my gliding. Oh, okay. Specifically wait for his chest compartment to open up. He was open? They kind of changed Rez's design compared to the second game. Like, look, his eyes have like a 1 and 2 on them now. That's different. It wasn't like that before. I'm actually gonna lose. I'm not at my A game. Oh, really? That's a big hitbox. Oh boy. Gag, 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 gag. One more. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. What? Oh. Kind of a generous hitbox. Not hitbox. I'm thinking of his hitbox because I'm reading what you're saying. Generous checkpoint. What's up with the hitbox though, for real? Very inconsistent. I jumped over it. Like, look at that! I jumped over it! Come on! Gag, 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 gag. I gotta say, okay, as far as spectacle goes, it is the best res fight, but it's kind of dumbed down compared to the fight from the second game. I think even though this objectively looks better, visually, I want to say the second game's fight had a better atmosphere. Like, res felt like a threat. Like, I don't really like how you fight him here. Just get the power up and then just shoot him. But then that's kind of the problem with Gex bosses. All he does is spin. All he does is spin the tail. Like, there's only so many ways you can fight bosses. You have 2 fucking mini bosses in this game where you fight them the exact same way, spin their things back at them. One more. Alright, he's belted. And that's all she wrote. Not even a phase 2, like Gex 2. No phase 2. 50 remotes. No premarital Gex is the trophy name, if you couldn't see it. Gex 3 kind of dropped the ball on bosses in general. Yeah, the wrestling thing is a good concept, but he dies too easy. It's like, does not even try to put up a fight. Lizard of Oz is an amazing set piece that I wish was a full level, but it's just like there's only so many ways Gex can like fight in a boss fight. All he does is like spin his tail. So it's like you again relying on a power. Like you wait for the power up to spawn, then use the power up. And then the final boss is the same thing. Wait for the power up to spawn, then use the power up. I don't really feel like that was Gex using his own skills to win, so much as, again, just waiting for the thing to spawn and just using it. Yes! But at least we won. 100% complete. Whoa, buddy! Oh my god, look away!
He asked me to marry him. Actually, he insisted.
That's my dad. Good thing I got you out of there when I did.
See? He's still his dad.
To you and me.
Are you there, sir?
Alfred, not now.
There seems to be an emergency, sir. The world needs your
Alfred,
help.
I can't hear you. The signal seems to be breaking up. Gex, I'll call you later. Bye. As I was saying, extra.
Man, what a Rizzler up here.
Come here, you silly gecko. Oh, Gex.
Oh man. What? What? Am I old enough to watch this? Holy cow, you found all 50 remotes! Whoa, buddy! Wait, I get the doxes of the employees in return? Well, it's cool that they kept this in the remaster, but I don't know who. Oh wow, well she kind of pretty. Wait, what's that on the right? Did they just wait? They just photoshopped some employee's face. What the fuck am I looking at? This is a nice slideshow, I suppose, but I don't have... Oh my god, how much Diet Coke is that? Oh my god! Wait, chill. Wait. Scat humor? Holy shit, check out the figures in the background. What are those? What? Is that Warcraft? I got no context for that. And I was gonna say, wait, is that StarCraft in the background? I got no context for who any of these people are. They keep photoshopping the one employee's head in everywhere. I see Star Wars. Look at that guy. Look at that guy. That girl did not want to be hugged by him. That's the N64 box art right there. Oh, I got a Gex2 poster in the background. What is that? Is that wait, oh, dude, I think those were like the Gex toys. I think Rexsaurus was gonna make Gex toys, but the line never ended up coming out. I think he had like prototypes in there and on in the background on his wall. Oh, that's the wrestling stage that he was. I guess he was beta testing it or something. I don't know. What is going on? Oh, they put the employee's head to censor shit. Oh, those are magazines. Magazines with Gex on them. She didn't want to be included. Or maybe that's a guy with long hair. Oh my god, check the guy in the middle. Look at him, he's got a fedora. This is a schizo slideshow. Yeah, you know, that the dude with the figure, that was the anime dude. Oh my god! Ouch, it almost has a jump scare. Look at the dog. Thanks for playing from Team Gex. I would just like to point out the credits have the anime channel as the theme.
Thanks for the engagement today.
Otaku was fucking pogging out. He had to get the anime channel theme into the credits. Yeah. Did you not get this for beating the game? Because he didn't 100% it? I guess so. Yeah, because it said explicitly is because you got all 50 remotes. What did I think? It's difficult, right? Because Gex 2 and Gex 3 are cut from the same cloth. 3 clearly improves on 2 in a lot of aspects, but there are some points where I feel it's a bit undercooked, like they didn't have enough time to get the full potential out of all the concepts that they had. And there's a lot more. There's a lot more what I would say are mini games. There's a lot more mini game style stuff in this one. Feel comes to be expected with the third game in the platformer series, but it had more ideas. It was more visually appealing to look at. Like Gex 2 is pretty rough at times, but at the same time, I feel like it's a tighter experience start to finish as a platformer, where Gex 3 has like too many detours. It's just at too many times where you're not just doing just like the platforming, whether it's a power-up or you're playing as a different character, mainly like you're using the vehicles and shit. And then some of the vehicles you don't get the full mileage out of, right? Like the camel is used for one room the camel's used in. Gex 2 is better when it comes to bosses. The bosses are better in Gex 2 by far. They dropped the ball with the bosses. Wait, Billy Mitchell? Testers? Billy Mitchell? Wait. Almost coughed out a lung. Surely not surely not the Billy Mitchell, right? In-game funny stuff was by one person. That guy was the guy who knew nothing about anime and only knew about George Jetson. Gex 2 is an 8 out of 10. Gex 3 is 7 out of 10 in my opinion. That's fair. I think I share that. I honestly prefer Gex 2 kind of reusing the level themes to get like the maximum mileage out of like every idea. Like Gex 3, every level theme is unique and has unique assets and shit and whatnot. But because of that, there are much fewer overall levels. The levels are longer, sure, but there's fewer of them compared to Gex 2, which had way more levels, but fewer themes, but the individual levels were shorter as well. I think I prefer the Gex 2 approach because it's similar to Crash, where Crash has like the sewer level theme, but there are like 3 sewer levels in the game, versus like if it went by the Gex 3 philosophy, there would just be 1 sewer level and it would be super long. I think I prefer multiple shorter levels that use the same theme, that are all managed to be different. You know, maybe they got like different gimmicks going on or something, versus like Gex 3's philosophy of longer levels that are all unique at the cost of it being like, okay, but that's the only pirate level in the game. That's the only Egyptian level. That's the only mystery level. And we don't explore those ideas at any point afterward, because like that what you see is what you get. And then the overall level roster as a result of that suffers. There's like 11 full levels in Gex 3. Gex 2, if I like pull it up, I'm gonna actually compare what we lost. Alright, I'm counting right now. I'm not counting boss battles. Gex 2 has 17 levels. Like, I'm not counting boss fights, I'm not counting bonuses, and I'm not counting secrets. No, I am counting secrets. I'm not counting bonuses or boss fights, because those are extra shit. Gex 2 has 17 total levels. Gex 3 has only 11 levels. So there's like 6 levels worth of content loss. And you know, you could say that's because of oh yeah.
Nap time.
Because of how this remaster works, it just sends me back to the title screen. Oh, is that really how it works? It's just gonna kick me back to... Oh. I can't go back to my file, I'm felted. No! Well, that's fine. I beat the game. You saw that I beat the game. Welcome back, Jerky. 3 minute, yeah, I beat the game. I would just give you my thoughts on it, like, versus the second game. So, yeah, it does a lot of things better than Gex 2. But the fact that it came... I think it was, like, 1 year after the second game. So, when you're rushing games out like that, you know, the development suffers. They probably didn't get all their ideas in. Gex 1 was 94 or 95, and then Gex 2 was, like, 98. So they had a lot of time just like getting shit together for Gex 2. They have to get the engine together, get all the levels together and shit. And then Gex 3 is like reusing the assets to make something new, but you have less time overall to make the game, so there aren't as many levels. It's like the overall product suffers a little bit, even if like visually it does look better than Gex 2. It plays a little bit better. It's got more shit going on, more power-ups. The level themes are all unique, but at what cost, Dingus? At what cost? So yeah.
Go see.
Anyway, we did Gex 2. We did Gex 3. But yeah, look, 1998, 1999, 1 year difference. Whereas, yeah, Gex 1 was 95. So they had 3 years to get Gex 2 ready. That's why Gex 2 is longer. And then, like, Gex 3, sure, you have the engine already, you got the assets already. There's a lot you can reuse and repurpose from the second game. But it's still only 1 year development time. So it's not as long as the former entry. Had a similar issue with Tomb Raider. They spammed the sequels too quickly and they ended up with half-baked elements in them. Yeah, I remember reading when the Tomb Raider remasters were coming up. I was doing some Wiki Warrior shit, just kind of curious about the series because I had never played a Tomb Raider game. But I ended up reading something that was like, by the time they got the Tomb Raider 5 on PS1, they were just fucking burnt out. And it was a game that they had just put out, like, out of sheer obligation. Yeah, and dev cycles were way shorter back then, too, because we didn't have any of this HD nonsense. Max Payne next. Dude, I went from Gex 2 to Gex 3. I didn't even do Gex 1. Gex 1, I'm scared of Gex 1, bro. This fucking 2D side-scroller over here. This is the one I have not played much of. I did a Halloween segment of it a few Halloweens ago, like just like messing around with the horror levels, but I never fully played through it. But that Halloween segment is the most experience I've personally had with the game. I've seen Tevin play it, and everybody else I've seen play it never gets past the Halloween world, the horror world. My problem with Gex 1, just looking at it, is that so Gex 2, you have the hub world with, you know, varied level themes, and sure, they're reused, but not every level is the same level. You know, you have the cartoon levels and the horror level, Kung Fu Theater level, the prehistoric level. In Gex 3, it's just all unique the whole way through, at the cost of there being fewer levels. Gex 1, the way it's set up, you have the first world, the horror level. Every level in that world is a horror level, and there's like 5 of them. So by the time you get to the boss, you're fucking sick of it. And then it's the same thing for the cartoon world, the jungle world. There's a kung fu world in there too. I prefer variety. So the way Gex 2 and 3 do it is better. Anyway, we'll check out the extras in full. Probably after we beat 1, but there is some stuff to show that's relevant to Gex 3.
No new geckos.
Where is it? No, that's the ads. Bonus. So, I started out with the mythology level. On N64, they couldn't fit that level into the game, so they just gave they put out a whole new level for it. So it kind of recontextualizes it. Like, clearly there's like still the same ideas going on. But look, he has a special tongue grappling power, I guess. And a unique ogre enemy. Oh, he's got a unique outfit too. He's a gladiator. Yeah, it kind of recontextualizes the level where instead of being in like the realm of the gods, you're in the underworld. But you still got the Hercules power. And that wasn't the only one. A couple of the bonus stages got replaced too. There was an extra pirate bonus level in the N64 version. I think this one takes the place of the police bonus level. Somewhat better than what we got. I just don't see like I guess I appreciate these videos, but why not just give us the N64 version to play? I don't really care if it's inferior. It's got exclusive content. Anyway, it's a very short level. And I think this one replaces the level that's based off of Kuji the Heartless. And it's just a Indiana Jones themed level. Pretty cool, huh? Feel a bit of love put into this. Yeah, it comes from a different time, you guys. When you had to make compromises for porting games, and you don't want to sacrifice too much, but you also want to deliver a competent experience, even though you're porting to an inferior platform. Last one. Well, I guess we have the X Junior prototype footage. This is from the second game. The second game compromised even more than the third game's port. So whereas the third game removed levels, it at least substituted every removed level for something else. Gex 2 was different. Gex 2 removed like 3 or 4 levels on N64, so all those levels are gone, and the only replacement is one level. It's a Titanic level. It's alright. It's okay. I don't know why it has the horror music though. Doesn't look like you have an air gauge either. Just free swimming. You can even go inside the ship. Whoa! You know, the movie had just come out around this time, so I guess they were really big on A-logging Titanic. Dude, look at that. Look at the... That looks like first draft art for that TV screen, though. That's why the Titanic sank. It was on N64. Draw distance was so bad you couldn't see the iceberg. No. Last one. Gex Jr. prototype footage. Tevin played this on his channel around the week it was found, but there was supposed to be another game in the Gex franchise on the PS Uno, and it was supposed to star Gex as a kid. It wasn't by the original team. It was like a pitch. And of course, this Gex made age-appropriate jokes. I don't know how this got found and dumped, but he has quotes making fun of Barney and shit. His A-log and Barney. No, it was a different voice actor. I think this would have been, if this had got released, it would have been 2002. Wonder how a Gex PS2 game would have looked, to be honest. Probably just a slightly better looking Gex 3. If you think about early PS2 games like Crash, Rafa, Cortex, Spyro, Enter the Dragonfly, honestly, I'm gonna A-log a little bit. The first Kingdom Hearts and Shadow Hearts, they're all games that kind of have the stink of starting development on PlayStation and then getting moved over to PS2. So it probably would have been, it probably would have just been a prettier looking Gex 3 that would have aged more poorly. But, so, yeah. Now, guys. It's another game off the conveyor belt, but the collection isn't done yet. Man, they put in advertisements, trailers, they even interviewed the guy. You'd think he had forgotten voicing the character, but apparently not. I'll go over the rest of it on another date. I just thought those particular videos were relevant to Gex 2 and 3. But next up, Gex 1. I don't know if I want to put it on hiatus while I focus on everything else I gotta finish, or just go right into it. I still gotta go back to Rayman. I'm scared of Rayman. I fear Rayman. I'm red-faced nail-biter for Rayman. That game is hard. I haven't forgotten about it, but God, I kind of wish I did. The toy stages are great, dude. My thing about Gex 1 is that, like, again, it's like every hub world is the same theme. Does Bomberman scare me too? Yeah, kinda. The thing with Bomberman is that I'm in that final level, and I do have the power-ups I need. I do, but if I die once, I lose them. And doing the whole level from the ground up, from the top on down, like, without those power-ups is... I mean, you saw the marathon stream. You know of the 9 hells I've been through. Anyway, yeah, it's 3 in the morning. Guys, once again, appreciate you stopping by. Appreciate the chill. the positivity, being on level 1 here with me. I don't know what to do for the stream tomorrow. Thing is, we have a Kino Casino episode, but Anne has the day off and wants to watch anime again. So, he says he's either gonna do a day stream or a night stream, dependent on when anime is viewed. So basically, whenever Anne streams, I will stream in the opposite time frame. When, like, if he streams in the morning, daytime, I'll stream at night and do a restream. If he says he wants to stream at night, I'll try to stream in the daytime, and then I guess I won't do a restream. I don't wanna step on the precious Anne time slot, bish. But I'm gonna find someone to raid, and we'll continue with Gex 1 on another evening. Thank you guys. Oh, Streamlabs. Yeah, let's open Streamlabs. I can rest my voice again for another evening. Get some shut-eye. Alright, Pablo. Pablo, hello? The music? Pablo, the music! Oh my god, it's bugging out. It's actually bugging out. I look, you can't see it bugging out, but I see it bugging out, and that is concerning. Alright, I got it. Alright, let's get out of here. Hello? Where's the song? It was literally just... No, come on. I promise I'm a good streamer. Why is it like this? What the fuck? Thank you. Oh, when in doubt, just refresh. Just refresh. Thanks for stopping by. Big ups to the dinguses, the dingas, the dongas, the ding-dongs, and swollen double _ ones who made it to the very end of the stream. I couldn't have done it without you. And yet, I somehow keep on doing it without you. Every single day. No, I'm just messing with you. Yeah. Let's see. What do we got? Easy money. Thank you for the tier 1 for 39 months. And 1337. That guy. Massive raid with a party of 30. GPM. Thank you for the raid with a party of 4. Runikun. Thank you for the raid with a party of 6. Shroom Dukum. Thank you for the raid with a party of 20. Now, it's due to a power outage, so Shroom may not have heard everything I had to say to him, but that's fine. That's fine, I guess. Alright, Iggle Wiggle had a suggestion. Let's see. I think we've been going so long that this person is no longer available, but I will double check. Oh, that might be the case. Welcome to Lolcow Gay, where the stray guys come out on top. That's a pretty good slogan, holy shit. God damn. That's the kind of quote that makes you wish, damn, I wish I came up with that. Okay, we have some options. I've been meaning to rate this person for the longest. They've been here multiple times. They were also on their own partner push, and it seems like they got their partner application submitted. They were helping and uplifting me with multiple raids, and I kept saying, you guys, I wish I could return the favor. but she always goes offline when I go offline. She goes offline before me. She keeps constantly raiding me, but I'm not able to return the favor. I felt so bad, you guys. But it seems as though our partner push has been successful. So I say, let's go congratulate her on all her amazing success. First time raid, so we'll hit her with the old classic. But yeah, she was partner pushing while I was partner pushing. Raided me multiple times in order to support my partner push. And unfortunately, I was just not able to return the favor because of she always clocks out before I do. But today is a rare occasion in which that is not the case. She stumbled upon me randomly, organically in a category since I was playing Pokemon, which is also what she's playing today. But yeah, she's got it submitted, so let's go congratulate her. Bye-bye, adios, and Mimi time. We'll see you when we see ya. And if we didn't see ya, then we didn't see ya. But if we did see ya, then we saw ya. And if we didn't see ya, hopefully we will see you next time. If I can see myself in the mirror each and every single day, hopefully I can inspire viewers like you, Thru, to see themselves in their mirrors each and every single day. Alright, make me look good when you get over there. And at least post a raid message and congratulate her on all her success. Surely the application will get accepted on the first try. I'm like, if mine did, then like there's literally no excuse that nobody else can. Bye-bye.